Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we are going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. All right, we are behind the Sony active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it is literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just going to send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. All done. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can Connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Been over a year, well, probably much more than a year, with the AVEN BMW Android system. I wanted to get back together with you guys because that's kind of a popular video. I know people are curious about how I feel about this now. So let's jump in the car in real time. I want you to feel the pain with me. First, well, we got to turn on this phone, we have to turn on our hotspot. Let's see if it's going to shut us down. All right, hotspot is actually on. So I use internet access from my phone. So I just turned on mobile hotspot and I use the Wi-Fi access point for the AVEN BMW. Yep. Oh, caught in the reflection. All right, so let's hop in and you guys feel the pain that I feel sometimes with this unit. Okay, so we got the AVEN. Now right now my instrument cluster is in Germany getting repaired because I scratched the screen on it trying to install it. But let's see if we can reproduce the issues that I have so you guys know just what I'm talking about with the AVEN. Now the fitment is perfect. Let's not get that wrong. The only gripe I have is that the wiring was so tough to do that it was hard to stuff the wires behind the actual stock. This is the navigation unit here. This is the actual brain. There's a pass-through cable that goes in there for the AVEN, but there is a lot of wires that have to be stuffed through here. And I know because the dealer had to work on my car and replace the condenser, and they had to get all that back in there, and they were like, wow, you didn't tell us. So let's power it on and see if we get the same problems I usually get. All right, so first things first, this is booting up to the actual AVEN, which is unusual. So what happens usually, well, I'd say it's about a, it's 50-50 if it boots to BMW Nav or to AVEN. Now there's a setting inside of the navigation system that says memory. If that setting is on, whatever you were booted to when you shut down is supposed to boot back up. I'm sorry, AVEN, that has never worked properly. Half the time, it boots up to Android. So see, Android is starting here. So this has been in here for over a year and a half. Now let's see what happens once it boots up. Now here's another thing. So of course, I always want navigation to start. So why wouldn't you want to start navigation every single time that you get in your car? Because that's just what you do. Especially with Waze, because then you can go in and you can see police and other issues. Now, see, booting up, we're already connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure if it's the phone Wi-Fi? Let's check. All right, we are connected to my home Wi-Fi, so that's fine too. Now, you can see here that I have this type of menu system on as the default graphics system I did not do the, I mean, this is sort of BMW-ish. They copied. I've tried different ones. I am sticking with this one for now, but I do like some of the other ones a little bit better. But as you can see here, if you, this is the iDrive. I'm using the iDrive to do this. You can go to navigation, Bluetooth, video, audio, or the dashboard. So one thing that I want to tell you guys is I found a program for Android that automatically starts whatever program that you like when you boot up your Android, and that's a phone or whatever, because this uses regular Android apps. So I have Waze actually as a boot up program for my device. Now you can see we've been on here for what? Over a minute, and Waze has not started yet. Now I don't know if that's an issue with the operating system or what, but it takes a variable amount of time for Waze to start up. And here we go. Waze is starting up. So over a minute, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't say that it's, you know, maybe the operating system isn't fully booted up yet. I really haven't looked into it very much because it hasn't been a problem. Because when it doesn't start, if you hit the nav button here, if I can get it to focus, then Waze will start, because Waze is the default navigation. Now you can see here it's still trying to load Waze. Now likely that's related to Wi-Fi, because the Wi-Fi signal from inside the house is low. Let's go to the Wi-Fi. And okay, so it did decide finally that it wanted to start. Yeah, my Wi-Fi on my phone inside of here is going to be a little low. Now, also, Waze just updated the actual app. So there we go. Waze is on and ready to go. So if we zoomed out here, reminder, there's a touchscreen. So if we zoomed out there, we would see police or hazards or anything else in the area. So let's just zoom out. Not really much going on around this area, but yeah, so Waze finally booted up. Now, let's talk about some of the issues that I've had with this box. So the first major issue is obviously what I just talked about. Sometimes the box wants to boot to the BMW navigation. Now you can get there by pushing this and holding down the menu. There we are. We're on the stock BMW navigation system. If you want to go back, hold down menu, it switches back. All right, so that is the first issue. The second issue is Wi-Fi. If your Wi-Fi system is not on and available when you boot up the system, it takes either will not connect to Wi-Fi, or it takes a very long time to connect to your Wi-Fi. So in other words, when you boot this up, you want your hotspot on your phone already active. So this device is a PX6, so it's a 6-core unit. There are people making aftermarket ROMs for it. I haven't even gotten into that because I've just been busy with so much other stuff, but there are aftermarket ROMs available. If you want to take that chance, go for it. By all means, you're welcome to do that. Now this guy has the Google Play Store installed. Let's take a look at that. So Google Play is installed. So if you go over here and you go to Play Store, so there is the actual Play Store. So if you touch your little icon, I don't want to reveal my whole name, but if you touch your icon there, you can actually go update all your apps. So you can install anything you want. So let's take a look at the menu again. Now, once the menu's up, you have use of your iDrive controller. Let's go to apps. So there's my app screen. Now you can use the iDrive controller. Or you got signed into Waze after it showed my full name, which I'm not really keen on. But yeah, so this thing is still connected to inside. Let's connect it to hotspot, which is my phone. Okay, now it's connected to hotspot. Go back to this app. I'm not sure if my phone has any access here, but as you can see, there's no thumbnails for my security cameras for the house. So just an example of something you can do with this guy. But yeah, it runs all standard apps. So of course you've got Pandora, you've got YouTube. Now if we go to YouTube, we can probably go to subscriptions. And let's see if I'm in here. It's a different account. But if we go to all, I mean, you'll be able to see like all my subs here. There's the channel. Here is the home theater build. It drops the headphone jack. So if you're wanting to use this for external audio to feed anything like that. So yeah, YouTube works amazing, works great. Most other apps do. Now let's talk about the support, which is a huge problem with this device. So this guy is bought from Avon. There are plenty of other companies on eBay or on the internet, Alibaba, Amazon, that sell the Android head unit for the E90X BMW, and also a lot of other BMWs where you either replace the factory screen or you have to cut your dash. Now this is a factory screen replacement, which is HD. So you not only do you get better video with your factory navigation, you have high def video on your brand new screen. The problem is that Avon and most of these other companies, they don't have over-the-air updates. So when Android is improved or they add features or whatever, like T-Mobile or, you know, any of those, AT&T, whatever, there's no updates. I think, and you're thinking, yeah, so you just get what you get. Exactly. You get what you get. This box has had one update since it was introduced, and it wasn't any improvements on the bugs on the box. The other major problem with this box is that when you open navigation, sometimes the GPS doesn't work. Now, they have said this is because you should take off the Y adapter that lets the factory nav work as well. So I haven't done that yet. So I can't say yay or nay that that will solve the issue of GPS not connecting. Sometimes it will eventually connect. Sometimes it connects right away, sometimes never. So I haven't taken the Y adapter out. That Y adapts the GPS. Big problem. I will do that eventually. I do have the GPS antenna available that I bought with it. They want you to install the GPS antenna instead of using the Y adapter and using the factory antenna. So we have those two issues. There's a few other issues. If you have Bluetooth player open or video player open, when you close down the unit, even if you have memory turned on or off, it wants to go back to that every single time you boot up the unit, which is annoying as hell. So yeah, there's been one update period for this device since I bought it like 1.5 to 2 years ago. You're not going to get updates like you do on your phone. Don't even sit and think that like, oh, well, I have a phone and they update it once a month. Nope, not going to happen. This is a specific created ROM for this type of box, and unless a company is not worried about selling new boxes, they're going to update it. But these guys, all they care about is you buying the next available higher performance box that comes up on the internet. So they're not going to be producing ROMs. And if you look at Avon's website, you can't even rate them with Google. You cannot go in there and rate them any kind of way. And this box is long gone in history. There's a much nicer, newer one out, but I'm not giving these guys another $500 for an updated box when they should be fixing the issues on this one. Their support is really non-existent. They don't answer emails. They want you to just replace the device with one that's the same, and I'm like, dude, it's going to do the same thing. It's your software, it's not the device. So 1 year with this box, I have so much to like about it. We have this amazing iDrive that works. We have ways we can use. We have the ability to use MHD, and through the USB cable, we have the USB DCAN cable connected, and we can look at maybe it'll work. It's also a pain point of mine. Every time you go into monitor on MHD, it asks you if you want to use the USB. You say yes, you still have to back out and go back in. Okay, so yeah, MHD worked, yay! There you go, so there's MHD on it. Now, let's talk about MHD. Now, when I bought the device, I was like, yeah, I'll be able to flash MHD ROMs with this. Nope, not happening. You'll learn the hard way the first time you try that when you start flashing with this guy connected to the factory unit, MHD is going to fail because this thing shuts down in the middle of the flash process. It shuts down the navigation system. I bricked my car. I actually recovered it with the phone. I had to Uber to my house, get my phone, come back and flash the factory stock map on it because my car wouldn't start anymore. So you're not flashing MHD with this aftermarket head unit. What you can flash, which is awesome, is XHP. So if you're programming your transmission, this works with the Android head unit. What would I suggest for you guys? Well, my advice is this. You're never going to get a perfect product if you're not getting a reputable company. Not saying Avon is not reputable, but they're not dedicated to supporting old units. I would get something off of eBay, honestly, and save a couple of $100. So if you buy this now, I would get whatever the most modern, fast, and highest level Android is, because you're not getting an Android update ever, unless you're really good at using the XDA Developers Forum and flashing custom ROMs. You're not getting a newer version of Android on this. They're not going to do it. Even a company like Avon, who's based in the US, and most of these eBay companies are based, out of the country, and they're not going to update it. They're getting it out the door. Hopefully it works when you get it. If it doesn't, you might have to return it. But just beware that this is some of the things I've gone through with the device. Things like this. Let's go to car info. Well, car info goes back to the actual factory. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, so if we go to dashboard. Oh, you're like, oh wow, this is awesome. No, that's in kilometers per hour, and that's in liters of fuel. The only thing that really is good is the RPMs. So would this be cool if it was, miles per hour and gallons? Yeah, it'd be cool. I would use it all the time, but it's never going to be that way. There's no option to change it to US because they just don't care. All they care about is selling it. So that's my little 1.5 to 2 year update. Not sure when I bought it. I'd have to look at the records on the Avon Android for E90X, BMWs, E90, E92, E93 BMWs. If you got more questions, hit me up in the comments section. I'd be glad to talk to you guys and let you know and help you out with some of the install stuff. Oh, one more thing. I did finally get, and I think you guys could see my video, but I did get the backup camera installed. And yes, it does work right when you turn the car on. It doesn't have to boot up the Android system. So there's the backup camera right there pointing at my garage door. I just wanted to update you guys on that. You do not have to boot up the system to get the backup camera to work, because the system takes a while to boot. So yeah, that's another thing that is working. And let's go back to the dashboard. That shows you that it does work. If not with a delay, it does work. And I'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes of Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox, and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think this is a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're gonna take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-through and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
look at this.
The boxing on this.
This is sick.
Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're going to double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is.
That's the actual.
It fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
You guys think you know about Rich's ribs, but you don't got a clue. And there's the chef right here making his ribs. And it's an hour, and you don't know how to do it either, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Hour and 10 minutes.
Right here in front of me, in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have a special product that was provided to us from the company Shine Decor. And today we're going to be taking a look at this, and we're going to install this on Supercar Street Racing. I have directly in front of me the smart LED silicone light kit here. Now this was sent to us from the company Shine Decor, and today we're going to be opening it, see what it's like, install it, and let you guys know if it's worth the price. And so fresh and so fly, ever so in front of me is the Shine Decor smart LED silicone neon light kit. Now this was provided to us by the manufacturer to check out and install, so we're going to do that right now. And on the outside of the box you can see shine-decor.com is the website to go check out. And then right here we do have the email addresses, info@shine-decor.com. On the back of the box right here, it does say that it is supported by Android, and it also is supported by iOS 10 and 12 millimeters in height, and this is a 16-foot run of LED strips. Inside of the box you get the neon light kit, you get a remote control, a power adapter, some screws, mounting clips, cable caps, end caps, and a quick guide. As you can see at the bottom here, they are IP65 waterproof. They do have a timer, have a mic function, can sync to music, and they are dimmable. Now that's a look at the outside of the box. What's inside the box? I have gone ahead and cracked open the Shine Decor LED light set. You can see right here, it is a flat looking kit. Now I don't see any 3M tape on the back of it. Now these are cuttable, it says. I don't think we will need to do that, but it says there are indicators on the back that are dark spots to cut. Also in the box here, we see some cap connectors for the end caps. You see some metal mounting brackets here. It looks like we might have some 3M tape right here. Taking a closer look at these clips, basically these screw onto something and then you slide the LED strip simply right through these metal clips, and that is their mounting point. There is no 3M tape on the rear of these strips to actually tear off and mount. Now mounting these guys seems easy enough. I will be using zip ties, but I kind of want to see which side of the light actually lights up or if it's both. And I definitely don't see a 3M tape on the back. We now have power, and then that 12-volt adapter goes to the LED driver, which looks like it's infrared. And then the LED driver does just connect directly to this plug here, and it can only go one way, and it is on mic mode, I can tell, and they are very bright. Okay, so I did push the mode button and it is just flashing. And there, I pushed it one more time and it is fading between colors. These are the presets here, 1, 2, and 3 on the remote. I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the modes. That is changing color, fading. Now it looks like they do not chase. I think I hit the end of the modes. All right, let's go ahead and get the phone out and get the app downloaded. Okay, we are on the phone now, and we're gonna go ahead and scan the barcode that came with this. Let's go ahead and get that done. And then there is the app, and it did take us to Duoco Strip in the Play Store, or Google Play, or whatever you wanna call it. And that is downloading now. Duoco Strip looks familiar to me. I might have used it with another device. And I have gone ahead and opened up a Duoco. Now you can see right here, you can change it to, let's see, it wants to connect to the device. Let's see if it found it. It did find it, so it automatically connected via Bluetooth. And now if we go down to style, there's a crossfade, which you guys can't actually see. Let me turn on the other camera. Okay, the other camera is now rolling on this, and we do have the app open. This is red gradual change. That looks like it crossfades between green gradual change when it actually is, there's green, there's blue, yellow gradual change, purple gradual change. These are called crossfades here, red crossfade, blue crossfade, green crossfade. And it does not do a chase as far as I can tell. And you can see from this main screen here that you can just do static colors, like yellow right there. And that's a basic look at the app and how the Duoco works. Now let's get this thing outside and get it installed. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard. And right here in front of me is the TV that supplies video to the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound here. And the first thing we need to do, I just wanted to show you guys really quick, the janky setup that is on here now is a old neon light kit. What we are going to be doing today is install this brand new light kit in place of this rope light and get rid of all this stuff here. So let's get all this removed first.
All right, we're back out here in the SCSR backyard with the new strip, and what we want to do, our goal is to end somewhere around the bottom here. Now, if we do put power to this guy, you can see here that the light is just on one side of it. It's not on both sides. So what we want to do is aim this side to the back. So we're going to want to wrap this around several times and make our 16-foot and have our power right here. So that's what we're going to do, is zip tie this guy up. So I'll just start like this, aimed at the back. This does have holes in it also. We'll go ahead and get one on this end as well. Okay, we are all done with the neon LED rope light installed. Now we just have to clean up the power wiring, so that is next. So we have our LED controller. They gave us some double-sided tape for that. All I gotta do is go grab that right now. I need to pull some slack. That's great.
Got him! Got him!
Well, now's the time to get slack, I guess. Okay, we are all done with the install of the neon LED rope kit, and tonight I will show you guys the final results of this install. But for now, we are finished, and we'll take everything back inside until tonight. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, and today we are finishing up our video about these smart LED neon rope lights that we were so generously given to from the company. And today we have installed them on the back of this television, and you can see right here and right now they are glowing a nice green glow in the back, like a minty fresh unicorn. I'm trying to get the cameraman to laugh. So, camerawoman. So yeah, we installed these lights today, and if you look back here on the back, you can see how we did this. And We basically took the zip ties and all around the TV mount. Since they were 16 feet, we just had to go all the way around a few times. We zip tied them up, zip tied up the power supply. And then right here, we do have the remote. There's also an app for this as well. And then the TV will just slide back like this. And if I can get it to maybe slide back. Oh. Okay.
Got him!
All right, that wasn't planned.
Got him!
Oh, did you just hit the little thing up there?
No.
The flash.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, yes. All right, it's back. So,
Power surge.
unplanned is the best. All right, so we do have the remote here in our hand, and there's also a smart app for this. We are shooting on the phone now because it has better low light video. But on the remote here, we have a bunch of different options. We can go with just a color, and it's actually infrared, so you have to be in line of sight when you select it. There's a brightness control here. So there is actually a brightness control on the remote, and this mode, you can see it can flash between colors, or it can fade between colors, but there's no chasing. So it's not gonna chase around the strip like the more expensive ones, but for the price, it's actually kind of a good deal. And if you step back, you can definitely see that it accents the wall very nice. There's also a speed control here. So if we want to go slower on the fading, we just press speed right here. There's also pre-programmed patterns if we press this, and then we can go the speed down. There's another pattern. It also does microphones, so you can actually play music and the lights will react to the music. And so that's what it looks like with all the other lights on out here. And we want to thank our sponsor for today for providing these lights for us. And now let's throw it back to the studio. We'll take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own set.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and I am Brad, and this is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we come to you and bring you high quality content such as reviews and projects and things like that. And today we have these Shine Decor smart LED neon strip that was so generously given to us from the manufacturer to check out. And as you can see back on the back patio, we did install the Shine Decor strip on the back of the Supercar Street Racing compound television set out by the back pool. Now you can see right here and right now, this thing does have a 4.1 star review, and I did enjoy this a lot. The only thing I can say about this is that it does not do chase. So it only does color changing and flashing, and that's about it. And it does have a remote control. It is an infrared remote control, meaning that you have to be line of sight to actually point it at the device. You have to be line of sight with the infrared receiver. And right here in front of me, it has a 4.1 star review. And if we take a look at some of the reviews, 5 star, it says something about floating shelves that they made. They used them on their floating shelves. This one says beautiful light, product looks great, and it looks like a true neon light, and it does. If it's in view, it looks better because it has a diffuser on it. And now some of the 1-star reviews, not RGBW. It does not do white. It says difficult to set up. I found it was quite the opposite. It's very easy to set up. This thing says horrible product, disappointed, did not work at all, but I didn't have that experience with mine. Once again, I want to thank the company Shine Decor for so graciously providing us with this smart neon flexible light. I encourage you to click through my product link and go ahead and buy one if you need a neon flexible light with a diffuser. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and buy all of your products through any of our Amazon links. It doesn't have to be a link for this product. You can buy anything from any of my links, and that does help me out greatly as it gives the channel a few dollars, and we do lose money on the channel. Thank you for supporting us, and we will see you next time. Right now we have to go. We have 1,000 LED strips to install at the house. Why is it so long to upload videos and I've got the fastest internet ever? Arrgh. Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today is a special day because I get to reveal
the backyard. And you can see right here, we got another video editing right now for Supercar Street Racing. Actually done editing. It is uploading, which takes the majority of the time here. So let us take a look at the backyard. It's time to reveal the finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard pool and landscaping project. So we're going to take a look at that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is the reveal, completely finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard oasis. And we are going to start with the pool here. So this pool was completely remodeled from top to bottom using Pebble Tech. And the color of the pool is called Blue Wave. So the way this works is they will give you a standard choice of tiles that come with your pool refinishing. I chose not to use the standard tiles, and I picked glass tile, as you can see right here, and it is called black steel. That is what it looks like in the sunlight, and that is the waterline tile, and you can tell that it reflects the water and the light nicely in all different colors when the sun hits it, as you can see here. Check out that, how it changes colors when you move past it. Does the same on the step tile. So there is step tile and waterline tile on the pool. I left the raft in there. I probably should have removed it for this video. Here is the other step, and we have the brand new LED light, also with the controller right here. This is also controllable with Alexa. If you guys want to go back to my video and check out how that happened, I did all the wiring on that guy and also put another switch in this box here. But that is the Alexa LED pool light. So the cost of this pool alone with the tile was about $15,000, not including the pool deck. The glass tile was around $4,000, the pool was around $10,000 something ish, and that's where we ended up with the pool. The light was separate. That was another $300, and I installed it myself and saved money. There's the Alexa pool light. Moving on to the pool deck. The entire pool deck was replaced, actually overlaid, not replaced, with travertine. That includes the patio. Before, it was cool deck with a C, the stuff that stays cool when you walk on it. Now it is travertine. This entire portion here that I'm walking around, including this cantilever edge, was replaced with travertine. That is the most expensive part of this project. That was $18,000 for all of this travertine, and this section was not even here before. That was part of the $18,000. I wanted to add a section to put 2 more chairs, because over here, as you can see, it's 3-ish in the afternoon and this section starts losing sunlight. So I added this to get sunlight until around 5 p.m. at which point the entire pool deck starts getting dark. That's it for the pool and the pool deck. Let's move on to the landscaping. Taking a look at the landscaping, we're not talking about concrete or anything yet. The first thing that happened was The company that does all my mulch and rocks came and did new mulch and new rocks. So all of the yard around the outside is mulched. All the way around to, we will take a walk. All this is remulched. All the way around to the fish pond. The small fish pond. The big fish pond is out there. But all this was remulched. Secondly, the river rocks there and the lava rocks in all my beds were refreshed. All these river rocks, all those lava rocks, those lava rocks, this river rock, all the way around the pool. Those lava rocks, all refreshed with brand new rocks. Thirdly, you'll see the next part of that same project when I show you the concrete. The next part of the backyard remodel was the concrete, which took about 3 months to get done. Now don't forget, none of this was here. None of this was here. This was all yard, rocks, grass, yard, rocks, plants and mulch up there. So my plan was to put a double patio up. So I wanted a step up to the patio. And so we designed this upper level here about 4 inches taller than the lower level. And we added this path. All this was yard. All this was yard. Every bit of this was yard. Rocks here were part of the rock project as well, and rocks around the pool pump. Now while we're over here, actually let's move on and I'll just tell you guys and we'll get to it when we get to the other side. We also did concrete on the other side of the house as well, and you will see that in a moment, but let's talk about the fence. A very large part of this project was replacing my fence. I had an old wooden fence that was short over here on this neighbor's side and falling down partially on the other side, and also this side was starting to fall down. I knew I wanted to get a new fence, however I knew I wanted vinyl, and something I always wanted to do since I bought this house was the fences were actually right here. They ran straight across here on both sides of the house, so we had just the backyard fenced in, and the entire side of this house would just become overgrown and had to be mulched all the time, and it was costing me money to do that. So what I decided to do was move the fence from here to the front of the house and put a pad, concrete pad, to walk into in the front. So this was added. And if we come through and we check this, that's how it turned out. It's got a single gate, and when you walk through it, this gate closes, and now you have all this space to do anything you want to, and you have a less of a landscaping area. All you have to do is blow the leaves off of it, and yes, we get a lot of leaves from this tree. I wish it was gone. But the fence runs all the way to there, continues down by the pond, and then runs all the way to the front of the house on the other side. And there is a double gate on that side, which I will get to momentarily, but now let's talk about the patio. Under the patio, where some smart person was watching Supercar Street Racing channel on YouTube, let's talk a little bit about what was done in the patio. So the patio, first of all, was not changed much. However, there is one pretty major change that made a huge difference. And I've always wanted a ceiling fan on the patio because the air is stagnant out here. So what I did was, with my neighbor's help, we got 2 beams, and we bolted the beams to the existing patio roof because there was no place to put a fan. You can see there where we bolted them. And then we bolted them to the house with joist hangers over here. And we were able to put up this beautiful, smart ceiling fan. Actually, it's not smart. I wanted to get a smart one, but I changed my mind. We got this ceiling fan, which I mounted myself, and also I did the electrical that runs on top of the beam. That electrical not only powers the fan, but it also powers the Govee lighting for the patio as well, and the security camera up there. Also got the rug in place here, part of the patio remodel. We got some decorative items over here, these ice buckets, some things on the wall, a new sign on the wall, and that is all part of the patio makeover. We also got this brand new lamp the other day to replace the old one, and it has Govee lighting in it that syncs with these lights. And then we got our turtle that we found buried in the yard that we refurbished and painted copper. I thought that was just really cool that we found him underneath the dirt. And that's going to do it for the patio, which is looking absolutely fantastic with Supercar Street Racing up on the screen. Moving back to the pool deck, we have refurbished all of our torch lights. So what we did is we painted all of them black. These are actually really high quality torches. We painted the torch lights black, and then we painted the actual kettle part, the oil holders, in copper. And as you can see, these came out fantastic. They look so good. Moving on to the new portion of the actual pool deck, and that is this paver area we added. This was not here before, and I really wanted some place to hang out in the afternoon when the sun starts setting. As you can see, the sun is creeping this way, so it will be over here within the next hour, hour and a half. So this gives you a good hour and a half of sunlight. And we got these awesome metal chairs, which are available on my channel to check out if you want to look at my review. I believe they're Christopher Knight, but we added these 2 chairs and we added this amazing table, and now there is a very nice area for you to come and lounge and chill out next to the fish pond. Moving on to the other side of the house, the first thing you notice here is this beautiful fisheye garden, which kind of has a zen feel to it because of the shape. Notice it was also remulched. Now, one thing, everything about this garden is new except the plants and the light. So the plants are still the plants that were there before. You can see we have these 2 beautiful, amazing native plants that don't need any water. They will survive without watering. We shaped a fisheye garden, filled it with lava rocks. My irrigation guy added a spigot here, and then of course we have the expandable hose and the hose pot, which are also reviewed on the Supercar Street Racing channel. So if you haven't seen that, please take a look. Continuing our tour of the side of the house, we see here our fence continues all the way to the front. And let's take a look down where we have recycled concrete that fills the gap between the concrete and the fence. Now, the reason there's a gap, the fence guy would not go all the way to the fence because he can't finish the edge if he has nowhere to walk. So we did 12 inches on each side from the fence posts. Later came back and finished the concrete, and this recycled concrete was about $350 installed. Moving on and taking a look at the pool pump area, we see here we have brand new pool equipment and automation from Aqualink. So we got the Jandy set up with the Aqualink, Aquapure, all brand new automation. It is a variable speed pump, top of the line, low power pump, and all that's brand new, and it is available on the internet. And you can see we formed around it and filled the garden here with lava rocks. Moving towards the front of the house here, you can see we have a nice little area here for the garbage cans. And there is our double gate on our brand new fence. Not much to say about this area, but this was not here before. The fence was moved forward to the front of the house, and now we have this wonderful little area and a pad going out front there for the gate. Now we have one of the biggest, most shocking additions to the remodel, and that is now we have a shed. We have a lean-to, and it is super nice. And I have been working on this for the last couple of weeks trying to get it ready to put stuff in. However, I'm waiting for the concrete to cure so that I can paint the floor now. Yeah, so we got the lean-to shed. It is about 8 by, I don't know, 15 or 16 feet. It has a big double door here. The golf cart will fit. And if we come down the side here, notice, I'll show you all the lighting in the yard here next, but we can go in and take a look at the shed. And if you guys have been watching my videos, you know that the shed is well lit, and the point of the shed here is to, if I want to have a place to pull the golf cart in, and we actually have golf cart space and more, but I'm not going to do anything until this concrete has been sitting for a while so I can get in here and paint it. So yeah, I did all the electrical in the shed, so you can see here where we stepped out from the inside of the house, ran our pipe over, and then our electrical all goes up and over, and we have our switches here, and we have receptacles, and we still have our hose inside here. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it in here or move it. It's actually perfectly fine where it is. It's not in the way of anything, but if I ever want this space, I'll get the plumber to come run the pipe through the side of the wall there, and then we will have our water outside. But for now, all you gotta do is open the door if you want to use the hose, or maybe there needs to be a sink in here. That'd be kind of cool. We could put a sink in. But this is the shed with the LED lights for the garage. They're made for garage lighting, super bright LED lights, and this is the switch. Talk a little bit about the lighting. So all the fences have these nice light strings, LED, bought from Walmart.com, about $7 each. The lights go all the way down to the dock, around the dock, continue on the fence here, and go all the way to the other side here. Those are all on a smart timer, which also has blue rope lights around the dock. The smart timer is located right there by the dock. Then we have some low voltage lantern lights on the pond that are also on a different timer, which I will show you guys. And we have lighting here around the house as well, up on top, that goes into the patio, which I will show you guys down on our night shot. So that is a good look at the lights. We also have lights in the yard in several places here. Spotlights there lighting up trees, lighting up the palm trees here. We have spotlights there, which is actually pointed down. It needs to actually be pointed upward to work. So that is a brief look at the lighting, but I will show you guys all of that when it gets dark tonight, because I want to show you a tour of the yard with the lights on. This is a look at my new patio area. So what I did was I took the table from out there where those chairs are, and I moved it up here to our new upper level patio and proceeded to remodel this patio. We have some really nice artificial palm trees from IKEA. We have 2 outdoor weatherproof storage boxes that are hiding some dirty secrets. This one is hiding the air conditioning from the inside of the sunroom. So when you use the AC, you just have to lift this up, but notice how I sealed it off so no critters can get inside. Completely sealed, supposedly. This other box hides an ugly pet door that is no longer in use, but has plenty of storage now. Got the big nice tree from IKEA, and we have the decorative IKEA metal signs up on the wall. another little plant on the table, and of course 4 brand new lawn chairs here, or dining chairs, or whatever you want to call them, for the table. The table was respray painted black. All my furniture was resprayed black. I do that about once a year to my metal furniture, and that's how we keep it very nice. So that is the new patio area for the upper level patio, and when you turn this way you get the amazing view down there. And of course, anytime you want to go chill with the wildlife and the alligators, which is right there, you can see one right there, you can walk out on the dock, and there is your treat right there. Hey dude. Going over the cost of everything now. The cost of the shed was about $3,500. Cost of the electrical about another $200. I did all the work myself. So about $3,700 for the lean-to shed. Cost of the fence was $7,000 for the vinyl fence and the gates. $7,000 for the entire yard for brand new vinyl fences. All of the landscape materials, mulch, rocks, recycled concrete, about $4,500 for all the landscape material and the installation, not just the rocks themselves or mulch, but everything. Pool, about $15,000 to $16,000 with the tile. For the pool refinishing in PebbleTech and the glass tile, about $15,000, $15,500. Patio, I'd say maybe $400 total for everything, and I did all the electrical work and all the labor to put the beams in. So I'd say the pool between $400 and $500. Let's make it $500 due to the rug. Same furniture was used before, I just refurbished it. Pool deck is completely travertine there, and the new addition we made here with pavers to put these new chairs, you're looking at $18,000 installed for the pool deck. These cushions were around $200. I already had the chairs, so the cushions for the chairs about $200. On the patio out here, I already had the table. I purchased 4 chairs, 2 storage boxes, all the plants, all the decorations. The chairs were $100, the storage boxes were around $50, the plants were $350 with the decorations. So let's say, I don't know, 100, 354, 50, let's say $500 to remodel the patio completely. The big one, the concrete. All this concrete addition with the forming. That's both sides of the house. And on the other side of the house, the concrete is $8,000 for concrete and labor to form all this up. $8K, and it came out pretty good. Well pump refurbish I did on my own for about $15 worth of paint, and there is a video on that if you guys are interested. Came out really good, so about 15 bucks for that plus my labor. Hoses and hose reels, maybe, I don't know, $80 each, and I have one on the other side, so $160 for new hoses and new hose reels to hold the hose up on the house. Landscape lighting refurbishing. 2 cans of paint at about $8 each, so $16 to refurbish the landscape lighting and these nice torch lamps. Moving on to the chairs and table. The chairs were about $360 and the table was $100. So to furnish this little area here, $460 in furniture is what you're looking at here. Hoses and hose pots here, maybe around $75 to $80 for everything. And I have 3 sets of those, the ones in the front yard, so let's call it $140 for the new hoses and hose pots. Brand new pool automation system, all internet based, around $8,000 worth of equipment here to get a brand new pool system put in with the most modern technology salt system available, and that's what that costs, around $8 grand. New low voltage landscape timer around $100, 90 to 100 I think, and then the smart timer down by the pond that controls the rest of the AC lights. This is for DC low voltage. The AC timer down by the pool was around $30, so another $130 in timers for the backyard.
Alright guys, taking a look at the total here, we've got our plumbing coming in at $1,000, which I left off of the video, but it was there. The shed at $3,700. The fence at $7,000. The landscape rocks at $4,500. That's with installation. The pool at $15,000 for remodeling the pool and the tile. The patio at $400. The deck at $18,000. The cushions at $200. The upper patio level for $500. The concrete for $8,000. The pump refurb for $15,000. The hoses for $160. The lights refurbished was $15. Furniture at $460. More hoses for $140. Pool automation for $8,000. And timers for $130. And our grand total is $67,220 for the backyard pool remodel. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the whole series and this video, and I hope you like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Bye.
You know you guys want to hang out in the almost finished Supercar Street Racing studio. You want to come over, have drinks, food, and chill in the studio, and then whatever comes next, we might do a little bit of this and then a lot of that. There it is.
I see it.
It's right there, straight down.
All right, we're gonna have it chase the Acronis.
It's gonna chase the car?
Down the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair, and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera. with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound.
Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has 2 lights. Pretty bright. That's just one of the 2 lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has 2 different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the 2 different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the 2 light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room.
Oh, here we're Dukes of Duval
And Carter.
and we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. That's it. That's it. That's everything.
Hey, what's up everybody? We are back with Higgsfield AI again, and we are going to take a look at Nano Banana. Now, Nano Banana is cool. It allows you to produce images from just other pictures or reference material, and we're going to do thumbnails for this video. I thought it would be fun if we tried to create thumbnails for this actual video. So looking here at Nano Banana over here, and you can see I've already uploaded the Higgsfield logo right here. Now let's upload a picture of me. So let's find one. And to do that, I have a special folder here with selfies in it. Let's find that. And let's just pick one of my awesome pictures here, like this one. So we just added this as reference material for Nano Banana. So then all you have to do is go down to the bottom and select the model, and we're using Nano Banana Pro. You can select the aspect ratio. Now it's going to be 16:9 for YouTube thumbnails, but for Instagram and TikTok, it is going to be a different aspect ratio. So we don't need that right now though. So let's concentrate on that. File size, so we'll keep it on 1K. You can select how many files you want to produce. Let's go ahead and produce 4, and then we have to type a prompt in. Create a thumbnail for Higgsfield AI and Nano Banana Pro. Now we're going to let this guy go ahead and generate 4 thumbnails. Check it out. So all these are in the queue right now. They all say in progress. We're just waiting for Nano Banana Pro to do its magic here, and everything is in the prompt. And if you want to, you can also go to ChatGPT. All I'm going to do in this case is copy this. I'm going to go back to Higgsfield. Now there's our first creation right there. This is cool. This is awesome. It's exactly what I wanted. That is so freaking cool. And the other ones are still going. It's actually a good thumbnail. Let's let that go, and then we'll paste our new one. Here's our ChatGPT prompt. It's pretty extensive, and I'm curious to see how Nano Banana Pro handles this from ChatGPT. I definitely love the Higgsfield logo here that it created from my reference material. All right, we're going to go ahead and produce 2 of these because we have 2 already in progress. All right, we got another creation here. Look at the Nano Banana Pro thumbnail that Higgsfield created here for itself, this actual video. Now we're waiting for 6 more to generate, and then we're going to have to show you guys Cling 2.6 and WAN 2.5. We got a couple more. This one just literally took my picture, expanded it, and put Higgsfield and Nano Banana Pro on it, which is fine. Here's another one. While those are going, let's go to ChatGPT and create some interesting content. Tell me 5 jokes about, we got 5 jokes about bananas coming. So we're
just waiting on these, but in the meantime, while those are creating, we can go ahead and switch to video. And what we want to check out today is Kling 2.6 first. We're going to delete this reference video. Check it out, guys. Look at all the Nano Banana Pro thumbnails that are going into this video. So awesome. I love it. Okay, we're in Kling 2.6. Let's go ahead and feed this a reference image. I just saved this. Select that. And this guy is going to talk about a banana. Let's go ahead and put that in and generate this video. Let's go ahead and do another one and another one. Create. And all we're doing now is feeding the audio to Kling 2.6. Let's go back to images and see what we got. All right, we still have 3 in progress, but we have some nice thumbnails here for our video ready to rock. We got 3 left still in Nano Banana Pro. All right, we have one ready. Let's see what it does.
I told my banana a joke. It didn't laugh, it just split. Why do bananas never feel lonely? Because they hang out in bunches. I tried to eat a banana quietly, but it still made a peeling noise. Why did the banana go to the doctor? It wasn't peeling very well. This place, it defies everything I know. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. This place, it's nothing like anything I've ever seen. The air, the plants, it's alive in a way I can't explain. Every rule I knew about life and landscapes just doesn't apply here. The universe is far stranger and more alive. This is not just a new world, it's a reminder that the universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. Every rule I've learned about landscapes, colors, and life no longer applies here. This is like nothing I've ever seen. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I lived in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
So guys, make sure you check out Higgsfield.ai. Go ahead and check out also Kling 2.6 and WAN 2.5 and Nano Banana Pro. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go to lunch. Peace out. All right, we're in the 2023 Model S Plaid, and this is how you punch it. Oh yeah, just like that.
Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts.
back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense?
All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me, and all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Where are we right now?
Hidden Hills.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills, and we are enjoying martinis, and they are fantastic. Thank you to the lovely I gave myself 4 real creative problems today, and I solved all of them in minutes. This is Love Art. It's not just generating images. It's helping me finish creative work faster. Let me show you how I actually use it. First problem. I designed a wellness brand poster, but the client changed the headline last minute. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a prompt into Love Art. I'm going to copy and paste this prompt here. Now let's hit enter and see what happens. Here we go. Love Art is doing its thing, as you can see. Check it out. Love Art did create a poster here. There's our poster right there. Now that looks great, but now the client wants the headline changed. I'm going to go ahead and click edit text, and this is text edit directly on the canvas here. Now I'm going to change this to healing, and I'm going to put starts within, and I'm going to hit apply edits, and it is generating now. Now notice what didn't change. The font, the spacing, the texture, the artistic style stays intact. Only the wording update. In the real world, this saves redesign time. I'm not rebuilding a layout, I'm just updating the content. Okay, let's move on to our second problem. I created a fitness supplement ad, but it feels too aggressive for the female audience the brand is pivoting towards. Now I'm going to go ahead and type this: high performance fitness supplement poster, dramatic lighting, bold composition. Let's paste that in here. Okay, Love Art is thinking. Now I'm going to use touch edit on just this section. I'm selecting just that section, and I'm going to tell it this: adjust color tones to warm neutrals, make lighting softer. And it's doing that on just that part of the image. It updates only that area. Now touch edit lets me refine a specific part without regenerating the whole image. That's realistic workflow. Clients don't say start over, they say, can we soften this? Now you can see the difference here in these two. That is the difference with Love Art. Now let's talk about a third problem. A real estate developer wants marketing visuals, but construction isn't finished yet. Now I generated this image in ChatGPT of a random store floor plan. I went ahead and saved that, and in Love Art, I'm going to go ahead and add this to our new project. I went ahead and added that there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put in my prompt here for Love Art, and I'm going to click generate here, and away we go, using my picture from ChatGPT. Here is our awesome rendering based on the floor plan. Now this is a good start, but the developer wants darker floors and a statement wall. With edit elements, I can treat objects separately. I click edit elements here. It is generating. Now notice here we have all of our elements. Now I selected a table. I'm going to say change this to dark walnut, and away it goes. I'm going to say change to black, and you can see right here it successfully changed the table color to black. Now that's me redesigning individual elements without touching anything else. This is practical. This is client revision speed. And here we have our new picture with a black table instead of a brown table. This is so awesome and so fast. Now let's take a look at creating multiple ad variations for social media. Now my fourth problem here is I need 5 ad variations for A/B testing. I'm going to go ahead and put my prompt in here. I said create 5 social media ad variations for a skincare serum. Clean, aesthetic, performance focused. Let's see what it does. It is thinking, and there's our 5 variations right there. Now instead of manually designing 5 layouts, I get variations instantly. 3 of the 5 are already finished here. Now they're all done here. You can see all of our versions here at the end. Check it out, guys. We've got some nice variations here to pick from. Check that out. Look at these cool graphics that Love Art created for me. Now this just isn't about images. It's about output volume, testing angles, and optimizing performance. Now I'm going to select one of them and say animate with subtle motion, and check it out. It is thinking, and it's using Kling 3.0 to do this. Okay, it is done. Let's take a look at it. Awesome. Looks really good. Let's go ahead and download that, and I'll show you guys this full screen. Now this poster is ready for both reels or ads. Now what I like about Love Art is that it fits into real creative workflow. Now you can generate your ideas, you can generate directions, you can refine with touch edit, update copy with text edit, you can adjust elements and export. We just showed you all of that on the screen. Now it's not about showing every feature either, it's about solving problems quickly. Now I'm going to give you guys one more example example of how to use LoveArt, and this time I'm going to focus on my channel. Let me show you how we can use elements, feed them to LoveArt, and create a background that will actually be used for video and graphics. So I'm going to feed it in first a couple of elements here. I went ahead and put my background in. I'm going to put in the logo for the channel, and I'm going to go ahead and say create a background for graphics or video to go over the SCSR over. Keep the SCSR logo upper right and make it transparent. Let's see what it can come up with. Now you can see here with simple prompts, I can change this poster or background. And now we have a 16:9 we can export. I can go ahead and click download here. Now if I want to change this more, I can go ahead and do that with more prompts. I'm going to go ahead and say, make the Supercar Street Racing logo more transparent. Let's say, and 30% smaller. Let's see what it does. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to animate this logo here. Let's see what happens. Now it's created the animation segments, and it is combining them into a single 16-second video, and then it's going to create 2 more to create a 30-second total video. Take a look at these. Very cool. This is awesome. Those are cool even by themselves. Here's our last 2 being generated here. One is done, and the other one. Now it's combining all 4 segments into a 32-second video. And we can actually download all of these separately just by clicking this, which I'm definitely doing. Now, if you're a designer, marketer, founder, the value isn't just speed, it's iteration. You can explore more directions and refine faster. That's what makes it feel like an actual design agent. Now, if you want to test this out for yourself, comment LoveArt and look in the description. There'll be a link there for you to go ahead and check out LoveArt. Thanks for watching, thanks for supporting the channel, and we'll see you on the next one. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go For Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there, and this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the gallery right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws, so this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed, so we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into
stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically you hang this part, you hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to. So they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out, and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150-foot hose. We're gonna find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go for Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key, any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allen's, and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, a standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, 1 screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's got to face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here is number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the cap. So that's coming. There's our second one and our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. Steve Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet I'm fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped, but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside. Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called Wedget concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark the center of the hose, level this out like this, make sure it's right in the center of the pipe. Levels right there. So that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our Wedget concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there. And we'll get the other screw in there now.
There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water, and I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Let's go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching the spigot almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes with. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yeah, that's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so I'll make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit. Perfect. know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? It came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. That is that. Thing is mounted. I guess if this thing leaks. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. I'll have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wide over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah, all right. Let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day.
We are back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neperal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. You've got Brad here with you, and if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neperal. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote. We'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3-hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Neperal Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Neperal Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Neperal Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing, and right on top inside the box we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a fact at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now inside of the box here with the Neperal, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now the first Neperal Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that. And I'm assuming nothing's gonna happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button. And it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up. And there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off. And let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there. And all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporal Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Neporol Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see it goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one, we got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there, we'll take our lights out there, and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged, and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool, and we have one of the Neporol lights hanging directly across from me, and the other Neporol light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling. So they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Neporol Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Neporol Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Neporol. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool
Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
We're about to get electric bikes too. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get this seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
up from you. It just connected.
Yeah, come on.
I got you.
Hey, am I recording?
Turn right on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then turn right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Only up and upstairs? Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the iSmag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us.
There's your rip.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. Got a little bit to talk to you tonight about MHD. So, been with MHD for a couple of years now. These guys have been good to me. They have done nothing but positive things for the E93 BMW. N55, don't get it wrong, I know you got an N54. I got an N55. Last year it was made. Even the 335 IS still got the N54. But I got the N55. So N55 actually upgraded motor from the N54. They fixed a lot of the issues with the N54 when they went to the N55. However, the tuner market is more there for the N54, even though you can get good stuff for the N55. Let's talk a little bit about MHD. So there's two ways to flash your car. There is a plug-in unit called the JB4, old school. Plugs right into your engine wiring harness and programmed with the flashes for the JB4. It interfaces through your computer or your stalk. You can actually control maps and things with the stalk on your steering wheel, and that is a plug and play harness application, and it's very popular. And before we had Android flashing devices, you had JB4. Nothing against JB4. However, MHD is an Android flash only application. It uses a cable for DCAN. So DCAN is the BMW OBD2 port. DCAN to USB. USB to your phone or a tablet or a computer, whatever you have, it works. It's just, you buy a cable, plugs into your OBD2 port, USB into your phone, good to go. So what are the differences? So MHD has, just like JB4, off-the-shelf tunes based on your modifications. Now let's say you just have nothing, stage 0, I just want some horsepower. Flash the stage 0 map, you'll get some horsepower. A good amount. It'll feel way different than stock. Trust me, it's a big upgrade. If you want the real power though, you're gonna have to do the downpipes and the intercooler. That's where the big power is. N54, N55, same power levels, close with downpipe intercooler. What are we talking about power-wise? So on 93 octane fuel, not the 91 crap you get in California, you're probably talking about 75 wheel horsepower, which is substantial. Let's say 100 motor horsepower. Motor makes 320, you make 420. What about on ethanol? So most places have E85 available now. So what can you do on ethanol? Well, depends on what you have. So the 2011 late model N55 has a better high pressure fuel pump than the earlier models. You can do a little bit more on that guy. You can make 50% ethanol happen. Probably on the N54, you're looking at 35 to 40% ethanol as your maximum ethanol content. I happen to have the N55, the later model. I have the upgraded high pressure fuel pump. I run 50%-ish ethanol. You can never tell, and I'll explain that in a minute. The problem with E85 is ethanol. It says E85, 85% ethanol. However, E85 can be anywhere from, at the lowest, I've seen 50, at the highest, I've seen 95. So you're lucky if you get the high end, you're unlucky if you get the low end. Usually you get 85-ish, a couple of points under or over. Now, so what's the positives of running ethanol? Ethanol's cheaper than premium, so it's about $3.30 right now. It used to be $1.80. Welcome to our current situation. It makes more power. It burns cooler. All three of these things lead to better ignition timing, more horsepower, cheaper fuel, and for you, that's amazing. That's what you want as a car guy. You want the cheapest possible fuel that makes the most horsepower, burns the coolest, and just feels good to run. It just smells amazing too, if I could smell. I can't smell anymore, so I don't know. So ethanol, I run an E50 mix on MHD. So here's MHD right here. Now let's talk about what happens if you want to run more than 50% ethanol. You cannot do that. You cannot do that on the stock fuel system. The reason is, ethanol has a different air-fuel ratio per parts of fuel than 93, 91, 100 octane. It takes more fuel to get the same air-to-fuel ratios that it does with standard fuel. If you need X amount of fuel for 93, you're going to need X plus whatever for ethanol to make the same air-fuel ratio so that your motor is not running lean. What's going to happen when your motor runs lean? Well, your computer is going to cut fuel. It's going to cut ignition. It does all that when I mix incorrectly. Is it a guessing game right now? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know what I'm putting in the tank. I guess. I know from experience how many gallons of E85 to mix with 93. Now don't forget, 93 octane has 10% ethanol already, so you have to factor that in. There's good calculators online. There's an E85 calculator. I'll put it in the link in the description. But you got to know where your ethanol content is, and that is all part of getting the right fuel system. What happens if you want to run more boost than stock? Let's say you want to go upgraded turbos, or a single turbo even. What do you do? Well, there's two ways you can do this. Unfortunately for me, my N55 does not have, nobody makes an upgraded high pressure fuel pump for my car, unfortunately. This car is direct injection. You've got the low pressure fuel pump in your tank, delivers fuel to the high pressure fuel pump on your engine, driven off the crankshaft, multiplies this pump times, thousands of RPMs, injects high pressure fuel directly into the cylinder head. That's why you can run E85. Direct injection. It's not port injection, totally different. That's in the intake manifold. This injects fuel directly into the cylinder head, so there's your difference. Now, let's say I want to run a single turbo or larger, than stock turbo. An N55 technically is a single turbo. Let's say you want to run a big single, like up top or down low, whatever. In that case, you're either going to need a You're always going to need a low pressure fuel pump. Your low pressure fuel pump will not be able to handle anything more than stock. Bank on a low pressure fuel pump, E85 certified. Go to Fuel It if you need one. I'll put a link in the description. Fuel It has everything you need. You're going to need a low pressure fuel pump, and you're going to need port injection with injectors, or a low pressure fuel pump and a upgraded high pressure fuel pump. If you're an N54 guy, you're lucky. Those are available. You don't need port injection. But if you want to go port injection, MMP has a very good solution for this. It's on the screen right here. I'll put a link in the description. $580 for the N55. For the N54, same price. S55, same price. And if you always have to have an injector controller for this guy. The injector controller will interface with MHD. And I never mentioned this, MHD can be custom flashed. There are tuners out there, Twisted Tuning. There's tons of them. Do a search, MHD tuning. You'll find millions of them. On the forums, there'll be threads about, custom tuning. Those guys can interface with this injector controller. Motive makes an amazing injector interface for MHD. Plugs right in. It's made to go with port injection and control these extra injectors. This guy comes with 1050cc injectors, comes with the sandwich plate, comes with your extra fuel rail. It's good to go, man. Look at this. It's a fantastic kit. It's low cost. It's just a good thing. I mean, look at this guy. It's all like anodized black with the MMP logo and little plugs right there. So yeah, so that's basically what is going on with MHD. MHD is a mature product. It's been out for years. It's an off-the-shelf tune, so let's not get anything twisted about this. It's not a custom tune for your car. Lots of people run downpipe, intake, intercooler. That's what they test it with. They tune it all the same way. So it's not your car on a dyno getting tuned, but it's close enough that thousands, let's say 100,000 people run it. I don't know how many. It's a lot. There's a lot of people running this. So I trust it. I've never had an issue with it in my cars. I haven't blown my cars up. The car is pretty smart. The DME knows when to pull timing, knows when to pull fuel, knows when to cut ignition. Yes, people have blown their car up, I'm sure. But I've had good experiences with it. The car runs amazing. You're going to see it after this video on E50. 50% ethanol, 50% 93 Florida fuel. Judge for yourself. The car's not anything super fast. Yes, it gets beat. It's not a fast car. It is a fun car. The drivability is amazing. The torque is there down low. Actually, entire rev range. The power's there if you need it. So I say check it out. If you have any questions, I hope you guys hit me up and check out this next part, because I think you guys are gonna like me tearing up the streets in this thing. All right, hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with a probably year later review of MHD. So MHD is a phone, Android, I believe it works for iPhone too, not sure, don't care because I don't use iPhone, but definitely a phone-based flash off-the-shelf system. Now, we are running the E50 map here on MHD. So, I'm a little E50 plus-ish. I'm a little E-heavy today because I accidentally stopped watching the pump when I was filling up. So I got about 8 gallons of E85 to the rest 93, which was about 7. So I'm a little bit heavy. It might break up, it might misfire. When those air fuel ratios get a little bit too lean, it will cut fuel or spark. And so that's where we are right now. We also have the flashed transmission here, XHP, not race, but the one right before race. I think it's like stage 2 or whatever. So living with this for a year, definitely have had issues. Now, you got to know that the 335i is going to have issues with coil packs and plugs. When you modify this car, the first thing that's going to go is your coil packs. They get weak, they fail. So you got to expect that that's going to happen in this car, okay? Like, when you modify this car, you change the coil packs immediately. You don't need like aftermarket coil packs. You don't need any of that garbage. That's a scam. If you're not on a single turbo or like running some kind of crazy amount of horsepower, you don't need aftermarket coil packs. If you want them, by all means go for it. Will it help? Sure. Do you need it? If you're not getting 30 pounds of boost, I mean, stock boost levels plus a little bit is not going to need coil packs at all. And there's plenty of proof of that on the internet. You don't have to trust me. Go ask somebody. Go read. But this guy's on a lot of E85, and you can see the thing absolutely gets out. Like, it's fun. It's a fun car. It's probably making around 21 pounds of boost, and that's hitting like the limits of the stock turbos are in the 21 PSI range, and you don't even want to really run that because, I mean, you can, but just don't, you know, don't do long repeated runs because your EGTs are going to be up there. Remember, you're dealing with a small single turbo N55. This is not some twin turbo setup, and it literally is running small diameter piping from the stock, you know, from the factory. You don't want to be doing like long repeated drawn out pulls unless you've got an EGT gauge. Now if you have MHD, which I have on this, you know, on this Android, you can monitor everything with the gauges. I mean, I'll see if I can get it to come up, but basically, you know, the longer, the harder you pull on this guy, the more EGTs you are going to generate, because, you know, small turbo is working overtime to make 20 pounds of boost, 21 pounds of boost plus. And eventually that heat's got to go somewhere. So this is my data logging, and it always has to go twice. So you have to tell it, you know, yes, I agree to let me. Okay, so there's our gauges right there. If you're looking for a review of MHD, this is it. MHD is amazing. It's an off-the-shelf tune. If you want a custom tune, like, this is not for you. This is an off-the-shelf. This assumes that you know how to do E50. This assumes that you have analyzed the content of your ethanol. This also assumes if you're running E50 that you're post, I think the dates are late 2011 due to the high pressure fuel pump. So make sure, that's nice Porsche. Make sure that you're running the correct high pressure fuel pump to do E50. It says it in MHD when you go to flash. It'll say like a certain date and later. Make sure you have the supporting mods, and then you can flash the MHD E50 map. Just remember, ethanol content varies from fill up to fill up, from tank to tank on the fuel pump, you know, when you go to the fuel station, when you go to your gas station. E85 is not always E85. It can be E50. But there's like a little, I mean, barely giving it any fuel. Of course, these guys always come out because, you know, they don't know about yield. Yield doesn't mean anything to them. Did you see that? Got cut off by this stupid Tahoe right there with no mirror. His passenger side or driver side mirror is like literally fogged up to the point he can't see. So estimations in this car, it's got actually a horsepower graph right there, which really means nothing. But this car is probably making 380 wheel to 400 wheel, depending on, the guy's got no fucking taillights either. You know, upper 300 wheel, which in this car is really fun. I've had 1,000 wheel horsepower cars before. It's not like that. this car doesn't pull hard all the way to redline. It pulls really hard to maybe 6,500, 7,000, and then that's 6,000, and then it loses steam. The turbo is just too small to really pull all the way to redline. Now, the good part about this car is that the response is insane. Like, all the torque is literally available from zero. That's the best part about this car. Now, when you start adding bigger turbo, you start increasing the turbo size. It's a single turbo. It's an N55. It's a twin scroll, or whatever you call it, turbo. You're going to have some lag. You'll get some better top end, but you will have lag. I'll show you guys an update here in a little bit when I'm able to actually get on the gas. But for now, see you in a couple minutes. All right, guys, checking out the MHD E50 mix for E90 BMW. So E50 is designed for the later model N55 with the newer high pressure fuel pump that comes after, like, it's like late 2010, I believe. I'll have to look it up for you guys and put it in the link, but we're gonna check that out here in a minute. Let's get the MHD going here. So if we go over here to the, somebody's already playing over there, let's mess around. MHD, where are you? Right there. Now, if we get to MHD, notice how it's all messed up because of the aspect ratio. Now we're gonna go to monitor, and it's gonna ask us if we want to allow USB. We have to do it twice. Okay, yes, we do. There's our gauges. So we've got RPM, coolant, gear, intake air temperature, battery voltage, oil temperature, oil pressure, and boost. And over here we've got horsepower and torque. Can't really do much right here, but when we get to like a better place, but here's a good look at like MHD. So we're definitely a little heavy ethanol, so it could be some misfires. Might blow a coil pack or two. You never know, man. But there's horsepower, torque there on the right-hand side of the ID4. I think my display is a little bit cloudy. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was a little bit jacked. We'll be back here when we can actually do something. All right, so just a little bit of drivability on MHD. Literally, you can't tell at all that you're tuned when you just are driving down the street normally. E85 cold start is about a second longer than without E85, and so that's acceptable to me. I don't have smell anymore because of COVID. I've lost it for over a year. I don't smell anything related to fuel or oil, so I don't know anymore what E85 smells like, but I've been told the car smells like E85. So it's got that corn smell going. And other than that, the transmission has nothing to do with MHD, but transmission on XHP has some hiccups here and there, but mostly they've got it down, like they've got it nailed. So I don't have issues with that anymore. It actually shifts really good on sport mode. And you notice, like, with the ID4 instrument cluster now, I'm in regular mode. That's the theme I have set for regular. If I flip it over to sport, it goes like this. So yeah, we got a bunch of freaking slow people here. Yeah, we're gonna have to let people go in order to do something with video. I can tell already because people are driving like morons tonight. So I'll hit you guys up as soon as we have a free space. All right, people are literally driving like fucking idiots tonight, so I'm letting people go way ahead, hoping nobody gets behind me, so we can do a little pull here from zero. Let's turn traction control off. Oh, somebody's behind me. So I probably pull off and let them go ahead, I guess. Yeah, they can go on over. They can go on by, dude. And there's more than one. Here comes another guy. After he goes, well, we'll go on out there. Hopefully nobody will be coming. Oh, there's another one. These people just never stop. Come on. Go, 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 go. Hopefully that's the last guy coming right there. Looks like it might be. Alright, let's get out here. Let's stop it from here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. From stop, no traction control. MHD E50. Somebody like stopped right in front of me. Let's do that again. There's somebody behind me, so I'm gonna pull off up here and try again here in like 2 seconds. All right, so the car was a little bit cockeyed. The car's running really good though. Like, it feels great. I think they might have turned off. Yep, they did. They turned off. Okay, let's get out here. Here we go. E50, MHD, E85. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, right from scratch. There we go. There's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And that's all we can do on this little road. So that's 0 to 100. MHD. E50. Car's running so good, even with a little bit too much ethanol in the mix. Good run, man. Good run. So there you have it. I mean, that was no traction control. Car broke loose at first gear, but this car hooks up freaking awesome with Pilot Sport 4S's. Yes, the car's not anything amazing. It's not like a supercar. It doesn't make 600, 700 horsepower. It makes 450 at the wheel. I mean, at the engine. 425 at the engine. That's plenty. Man, you're gonna get yourself in trouble with anything more. But I just wanted you guys to see how cool E50 is on this car, and it runs great right now. And you saw it. It's not like doing 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or anything like that. Maybe 4, maybe 4.5. Who knows? But man, this car is fun to drive, and I absolutely love going out on the street and getting people who want to play, because it surprises a lot of people. And yeah, it doesn't beat everybody. That's not the goal. The goal was that when I had my IS300 with my Supra swap and my Supra with, you know, 800 wheel, 900 wheel horsepower, that's when you beat most people and bikes, or, you know, 80% now, because everybody's got 1200 horsepower Lambos and Audis and all that. But man, that was fun, guys. Over 2 years, I think, with MHD, and still a blast. I don't know how much boost we made. It usually about 20 PSI, and the horsepower readings always go over 400. So I love that. I just love it. It's just so much fun, and I hope you guys get a 335i, and I hope you tune it, and I hope you hit me up in the comments and ask me questions and want to know how to do it. I'll be glad to help you. MHD 335i. Later, Gator. Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you can. And it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're gonna see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's gonna do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We gotta get out of here though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there. No problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light. And then, of course, all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen. Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wildcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wildcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests. And they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wildcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between Wildcatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the Wildcatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the Wildcatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. Wildcatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now, we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it, and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out, and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to, on the bottom, kind of cinch together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now, as I open this up, how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather, but as you can see on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through, and this also unzips right here, and you slide that directly right down over your TV mount, and that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speaker, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's going to fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean
the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless because there's going to be gaps. So you could expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Michael, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got
I'm
him!
going to show you guys this real quick. Alright, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it. All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep. That appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here,
you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there is Amazon saying that over there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There is a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored, and I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo gear cover ready to be installed, and I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. As you can see here, right now, it just slides right over. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Como Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now, when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV
mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now, I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well. And it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video on mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however, it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. That's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor. Please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace. Wow. That's impressive. You can't hear this vacuum cleaner at all, only from the suction. Nuts. I love this thing. Dude, the other vacuum cleaner will deafen you. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have something a little bit different. You can see I shot all of this video on my Meta AI glasses, and I wanted to just see if I could use that both full screen and kind of in a little shrunk down nature just to see how well it integrates with the videos. And I do see that the cropping is a little heavy when we have to pull in the video, but it still works out pretty good. And then we cut in some of the other video with it compressed over a background just to see and experiment about how good the Meta AI glasses are from Oakley. And they did pretty good. They're the HSTN glasses. I will have a video coming out soon about those guys, so stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, we got this awesome DeWalt shop vac here. It is the 6-gallon wet dry vacuum cleaner, and it is very awesome. This is the DXV06PL, and this thing is so cool because it has a 6-gallon poly wet dry compartment in there. It has a hose strap on the side, a 4-horsepower motor that is probably the quietest shop vac I've ever heard. And I think that's what impressed me most about this, is that this guy has the quietest motor. It will not deafen you. The other shop vac, the Craftsman, you need earplugs because that thing is so loud when you turn it on. This thing is not. And you can see a guy vacuuming out the car right here just like I was. And you can look right here, you can actually do a blower or a wet and dry vac, so it is actually 3-in-1. Check it out right here. It has a 1 7/8 diameter for all the tools that attach to it, a 6-gallon compartment there for you. Here's a good look at all of the features on the actual wet dry vac. There is a handle at the top, there's a hose strap at the side. It is a flexible rubber strap that you can connect the hose to kind of keep it around the vacuum cleaner. It does have a 4-horsepower motor. It is very powerful. I tested that on the Studio and in the Tesla Model S Plaid. It has a quick connect for the vacuum port there and a heavy-duty set of swiveling casters at the bottom, which you did see me install. Now here's a good look at everything that is included with your DeWalt 4-horsepower wet dry vacuum. You've got your attachments there on number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You've got your filter there on number 5. You've got a little in there that it says to do. And we have our accessories left. And our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. checking the AC. Air conditioner's on. He's fixing the idle. Oh yeah, we might have to get in the trunk.
Like I said, that's where I shine.
I figure we'll probably be climbing in there in a minute. All right, maybe you should get in the trunk.
Right? I got you.
I'm not big enough, man. This plus 5 gallons of fuel. Yeah. Every bit counts. Back in the trunk again, my buddy.
Sure.
I forgot your name.
Michael.
Michael, the Titan. We're in the trunk. Because it's spinning. Even with the tire pressure down. It'll spin. Here we go. All the way in. Loud as hell. Need earmuffs. That was fun. Oh, sweet. 2,000 horsepower. Perfect. 743. That's what I saw. Will it make a boost now?
Maybe 28 now.
And still maxed out on the D cycle?
Yeah, it's maxed. We got another 2. It's not bad.
Yeah. It's not great, but...
I mean, I honestly don't think that turbo is going to make any more than that. I've never run that turbo with those small housings. I think
So you think it's a small exhaust housing?
I think it's the compressor housing mostly, but turbine housing too.
Would it make 743?
Yeah. Get it to make a little more, but it's not going to make a ton.
Yeah.
Just changing those housings, I think you'll pick up probably 100 horsepower.
Yeah. Okay.
You try to force it to make boost, then you're just back pressure keeps going up.
Yeah.
It's not good for anything.
Okay. It'll probably make more on the street, huh?
Yeah. If I could run it in 5th gear, probably would too. I don't really like to do that.
Might as well. I got the gearing for it.
It's different.
411.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, do it one more time. Hey, you think you can get in the back so I can video it? All right. Thanks, man. I wonder if you guys can fit. You think that's too much, sir?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be
Just one person?
just one person.
All right, he said just one.
One person?
Yeah.
Especially now with this.
Okay. Thanks, man. What's that? A what? Yeah, fully works. It's running the factory ECU and AEM, and they're tied together. Kind of a hybrid thing, because they don't make an AEM for this car, so there's no plug and play like for the IS. So people just kind of fake it. It's got a Honda AEM. No. VVTI is off, right? It's on. Oh, it's on? Oh, it's on. Okay. Good question. I have that same question as how it's working with the Honda AEM, but I guess I don't know. I have no idea. Or maybe it's the program itself and not the actual hardware. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's got the V160 super 6-speed transmission, built suspension, everything's done, and the motor's built top and bottom end. So I mean, it can handle every bit of this turbo. Turbo needs a bigger exhaust housing, I guess. Here we go. I saw the 31 on the boost gauge when you were running it. I was looking at it pretty close. It made some power that time, I can tell.
It's fired though. It probably needs new plugs.
Really?
Yeah.
So that had to be like close to 800. It had to be. Because it made 743 with 3 less pounds of boost. So, oh no, 754. I thought it'd be close to 800 for sure. Oh, 777. 788. There you go, 791. Man, if we could just get it up there like 8 more pounds, thing would make 900 easy.
8 more pounds?
Yeah, is that okay?
Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you got a gap plug on. It's firing.
Do we need to do that right now, or can we do it right now?
I mean, I can get it done.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, we might as well. I mean, they're new. I say new, they've been on the dyno now twice, but...
You know what they gapped them to?
I don't.
You need salt on your fries.
Oh, no. Too late.
There you go.
I need to trim everything.
Alright guys, today we're talking about something every guy deals with, but nobody really likes talking about, and that's grooming. If you've ever looked into Manscaped products, you already know they make some really good gear, but you also know the price can get pretty high pretty fast. So today, we're putting that to the test. In this video, we're comparing the well-known Manscaped trimmer against a newer and much cheaper alternative called ManSpot. Both of these claim to give you a safe, clean trim. Both are waterproof, both have ceramic blades, and both are USB rechargeable. But one of them costs about $109, the other one costs about $40. So the real question is, are you actually getting more for all of that extra money? Let's find out. First things first, let's go ahead and take a look at both of these trimmers side by side. Now here we have the Manscaped trimmer right here, and here is the ManSpot trimmer right here. Now I'll put some video of both of those up on the screen. Now right away, they actually look pretty similar in terms of design. Both feel solid in your hand, they both have a rubberized grip so they don't slip when things get wet, and both are designed to be waterproof so you can use them in the shower. Now both of these guys also use ceramic blades, which is important because ceramic blades help protect irritation and pulling. Now when you put them side by side here, you can clearly see that the ManSpot blade is actually wider. You can see it right there. And what that means in real world use is that it can cover more area in one single pass. So in theory, that should mean faster trimming and fewer passes, and we're going to talk more about that in 1 second. Now when it comes to trimming efficiency, the blade size actually makes a bigger difference than you might think. Since a ManSpot blade head is wider, every stroke covers more surface area. So if you're trimming larger areas, it can actually make the whole process noticeably faster. With the Manscaped trimmer, you still get a clean trim, but it might take a few extra passes because the blade is slightly narrower, and that'll take longer to get the same coverage. Now that isn't a massive difference, but if you're someone who wants to get the job done quickly and move on with your day, the wider blade on the ManSpot is definitely a nice advantage. Now next up, let's talk about battery life, which is actually one of the biggest differences between the two. The Manscaped trimmer offers about 60 minutes of runtime on a full charge. Now the ManSpot, on the other hand, up to 90 minutes on a full charge. Now that extra half hour might not sound like a lot, but in real world use, that actually does add up. Now if you're grooming regularly, this ManSpot can last you over a half a month in real world use. And that actually adds up, depending on how often you use it. Now, both of these guys charge with USB, which is super convenient, but the longer runtime definitely gives the ManSpot here a small edge. Now, let's talk about something here that people don't always think about, the noise level. Nobody wants a trimmer that sounds like a lawnmower. So we're going to do a quick side-by-side sound test. First, we'll turn on the ManSpot so you can hear what that sounds like. Let's go ahead and switch that on. There's the ManSpot, right by the mic here. Now let's try the Manscaped. Here's the Manscaped going down to the mic. As you can probably hear, the ManSpot runs a little quieter. That makes the grooming experience a bit more comfortable overall. It's not a massive difference, but it's definitely noticeable when you compare them directly. Now, another big difference between these two is the comb attachments. I've got the Manscaped trimmer right here, and it comes with 2 adjustable combs. You can see them right here chilling in the case that is supplied with the Manscaped. Now, the ManSpot comes with 4 comb attachments right here. There are 2 there. That is a double one, so you can use either side, and that is 2. So that is a total of 4. And that means you get more length options and more flexibility when it comes to styling and trimming. Now, if you like keeping different areas at different lengths, these extra comb options here can actually be very useful. And again, considering this is the less expensive product, it's interesting to see how it comes with more accessories right out of the box. Now let's talk about one big difference: the price. This Manscaped trimmer is $109. The ManSpot is $39.98 normally. Right now there's a coupon for it as well. If that is still up, make sure you take advantage of it when you order your ManSpot. The normal price is $39.98 on Amazon. Now you're looking at quite a huge difference there in the cost. And when you compare the features side by side here, both of these guys have ceramic blades. Both of them are waterproof. Both are USB rechargeable. Both are designed for safe grooming, but the ManSpot also gives you a wider blade, longer battery life, more comb attachments, and a quieter motor. So the real question has just become, why spend so much if you can get very similar performance for much less money? Now, at the end of the day, both of these trimmers will get the job done. Manscaped is a well-known brand, and it's a really solid product. But if you're looking for something that delivers great performance without spending as much money, the ManSpot is honestly a really good alternative. You're going to get a lot of the same features, plus a few advantages for a noticeably lower price. So if you've been thinking about upgrading your grooming setup, didn't want to spend a lot of money, you don't want to spend the $109 right there, this might be worth checking out. And if you want to learn more about the ManSpot, check out the link in the description and let me know in the comments which one you would grab. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing and supporting the channel. We're going to take off now, but we will see you in the next one. Can't wait to see what you guys pick.
I switched to walkie-talkie mode and now I can't stop narrating my life like, entering the fridge, snack secured, over.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today, we've got something completely different. This is not your average smartphone. Now, you guys know we've worked with Alcatel plenty of times in the past. They reached out again to see if we wanted to take a look at the WP61 Plus. So today, we're going to be checking that out on the channel. Now, this thing is built for seriously extreme environments and serious users. We're talking a massive battery, a built-in walkie-talkie, rugged durability, and features you normally don't see in a smartphone. And of course, we're putting it through real-world tests. We're going to do water, drops, battery torture, and performance benchmarks. So let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. All right, now let's focus on the WP61 Plus. I've got it right here in my hand, and what makes this thing unique? Now, one of the biggest selling points is the walkie-talkie. You can see like the antenna right here, pretty cool. And it is detachable, you just unscrew it there. Now, this will have clearer sound than traditional analog radios. It has strong anti-interference and works in environments where you might not have a regular signal. Now, this makes it perfect for off-road convoys, construction teams, security, and outdoor outdoor adventures. Now, another huge feature of this phone is its battery and power. This has a 20,000 milliamp battery, 45 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. You can actually use this to charge other devices. This phone is basically a power bank. Now, on the performance side, this guy has the Dimensity 7025 5G processor. It comes available in multiple sizes of RAM and storage, all which is expandable, and smooth performance whether you're just working or using it daily. This phone really is packed with a lot of features. Now let's talk about the display and the build. This guy has a 6.8-inch FHD Plus display, a 120Hz refresh rate, a thick rugged body, you can see it right there, and it does conform to MIL STD 810H certified durability. This is built for serious punishment. Now let's talk about some of the extra features. One really cool thing is a 1200 lumen camping light. Check it out. I'm going to point it directly back, and there is the camping light working for you guys just like that. Just push a button right here on the display. It has a ultra loud speaker. It says it is available to produce power up to 130 decibels. It is right here. It has NFC and a fingerprint unlock, and it is IP68 and IP69 waterproof. And we're going to test that out. This is more than just a phone. This is a full-on tool. All right, now we're going to go ahead and test this thing directly in the pool. Let's go ahead and get out there right now and do that. All right, let's go ahead and put this phone in the pool net, turn on the camera, start recording, and drop it underwater and see what happens. Okay, look at that. It is fully underwater with no hesitation. This phone is built for it. Let's go ahead and take it out now.
Phone still works, no problem.
Check it out. The screen is still working perfectly. It is still responsive. The audio is still working. We have no issues at all. Okay, it's time to go ahead and put this phone through a drop test 3 times and see what happens. Here's drop 1. Solid. Now here's drop 2. Still fine. Now let's go for drop number 3. And it's still working. No cracked screen, no failure. This thing is built different. Now let's go ahead and check the battery. 20,000 milliamps is insane, so let's go ahead and push this thing. We're going to go ahead and turn on video playback. We're going to turn on the camping light, and we're going to record this whole thing with on-screen capture. Now the phone just keeps going. You could easily go multiple days without charging this, and with reverse charging, this could save you in an emergency. And here are the results of the battery test. Okay, let's go ahead and check the performance of the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We're going to go ahead and load Geekbench up right now. Let's let that run through and see what kind of results we get. All right, here is our final results in Geekbench, and this means smooth multitasking and no lag in everyday use. If you want to go online and check out the differences in this phone and any other phone, you can check out this number here, and this will tell you how it compares. All right, we're going to go ahead and test the graphics capability now of the WP61 Plus right here. We're going to go ahead and run 3D Mark Wildlight. We're going to see how that goes. All right, this is the WP61 Plus right now in Wildlight, and you can see the performance numbers there at the end, and this means stable performance. It did not overheat during the test at all. It handles games also better than I expected. It's not a gaming phone, but it is definitely capable of gaming if you want to. Okay, we're going to go ahead and talk about the walkie-talkie capabilities of this phone. Right here on the front page here, there's a thing called Talkie. You just go ahead and push this right here to open it up, and inside of the app you can actually see where you can change the transmit and receive channel, and there is a little talk button right here, and this is where this guy really stands out. Okay, we're going to go ahead and test the walkie-talkie on the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We've got a walkie-talkie set up around the corner. We're just going to go ahead and give it a quick test and see if that works. Let's try this out. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's great. I'm out by the back pool. Can you hear me okay? Loud and clear. Thanks for checking in.
You don't need a cell signal to use the built-in walkie-talkie. All you do is press the button and there's clear audio with no delay. Now this is way better than trying to call or text in low signal areas. You can use this guy for convoys, job sites, outdoor trips, or emergency communications. Now this is a feature you don't really actually realize you need until you actually need it. Walkie-talkie. So after all of these tests, the WP61 Plus is built for a specific type of person. If you need extreme durability, long battery life, and reliable communication anywhere, this phone absolutely delivers. And before we go, a huge thank you to all of you for over 265,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We couldn't do it without you. That's just incredible. And please support the channel. Buy everything you need through any of our Amazon links in any of the video descriptions. It helps us out just a little bit here and there and lets the vendors know you appreciate the channel. And don't forget Second Car Street Racing, there's content on there as well. Now if you want to grab a WP61 Plus for yourself from Alcatel, check out the link in the description, click it there, and buy one for yourself. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to go directly out of that door.
Yeah.
All right, this guy's trying to shoot me with a salt gun. Let's go.
No, that's too close.
Oh, fuck!
I told you.
Shit, that hurt. What are you doing?
What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed. But I eventually want to repair. I almost bought a brand new one on Amazon. But, oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon. Just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me. And now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. All right, guys, this is my other PSW10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're gonna figure out really quick if you get a PSW10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW10, it was already rattling. And when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're gonna go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's, yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW10 right here, you can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have an LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it, because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal, because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or
cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because the signal's split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is the ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. I say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm going to find something that does. Alright, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh! Wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Wednesday evening, about 7:50, and I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about some of the things I've been checking out today. I've been pretty much on the phone and on Instagram with Chris Rudnick, Ricer Miata, helping him with his 135 iTune. I was letting him know in the beginning to go with MHD initially. The cost and the ease of tuning is amazing compared to JB4. to your phone. It'll do screen mirroring to your phone. It is quite an amazing device. So, there's a little look at that and some of the things it can do. It does have a phone browser. It has built-in Wi-Fi. It has two USB ports. Here is one of them. It has 2 micro SD card slots there. Both of them are in use right now. I have 2 SD cards in there. It will, like I said, it will screen mirror your Android phone. It's just an amazing, amazing box. Right now it is connected to my Wi-Fi, and literally probably the best head unit I've ever seen created for a car. That is the Joying JYUL 135N2. We'll get it. You can get that for about 280 bucks, and it is a deal of a lifetime. So that goes with the double DIN unit kit that I received yesterday from Scosh, and it has all kinds of nice outputs, front, rear, subwoofer. It's got a input for a backup camera. It has you can use a digital radio via USB. I have confirmed that a USB hub works with it, and I have a 120 gigabyte SSD that is going to go in there with it to store all my videos on, all my concert videos or anything else that I want to put on there. So make sure you check this out. I got this off of eBay directly from Joying, and you will absolutely love this. All right, be cool. See you next time. Make sure you subscribe, all right? And then, as Rudnick would say, give it the thumbs up or subscribe. Taking a look at automation here. I'm going to build a V12 twin turbo, try to make some horsepower. Hopefully my mic is working. It was really distorted last night. Let's go over to Car Designer. Actually, we went Engine Designer. Let's do new engine family. How do you turn off this physics CPU thing? Is annoying. I think it's in my NVIDIA. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that turned off, but it's on. Audio, I don't think we need this music. Alright. Let's go back to Engine Designer. Let's go to V60. Basically, we're going to max everything out here with the 12-cylinder magnesium. Notice here it shows you like the weight, material costs, and then engineering time. Do mag. Of course, we're going to go what? Let's see. Bore and stroke maxed out. We'll do dual overhead cam, 5 valves, because why not? Looks like ALSI is the best head material. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. So you got 3 choices here on your crank. You can do cast iron billet or forged. Obviously, billet is the handles the most RPM here, as you can see. Now we got to do connecting rod, and look, you can actually see the engine while we're doing it. Wish we could move this up. Oh, we can. Okay. Good graphics, man. Let's see. Turn off physics CPU overlay. Right click, select control panel, go to control panel 3D settings, and unchecks visual 3D setting. I can't right click on the control on the desktop. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Alright, so compression, obviously we want higher compression, but low enough that when we turbocharge, we won't have any, any detonation. So let's go for like 11.5, which is a little high for a forced induction. Let's do a race cam. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. We can do variable valve timing though. All cams. Let's check the quality up, of course, because why not? Because everything's free. Oh, man, I heard something outside. I don't know what that was, guys. Alright, so we're doing twin turbos. We're going to do ball bearing turbos. We're going to do, why not, a 12,000 horsepower intercooler. There it is right there. Let's do a custom preset here. So we're going to have a 3.8 compressor. Of course, it's going to be laggy, but who cares? The turbine wheel is going to be 4.11. The more AR you make, the more horsepower you make. It's the compressor backside. We're going to let it do all the boosts, 43 PSI, and jack the quality up, and you can see the difference here. There's what it looks like so far. Let's go hit the next button. I think I found the NVIDIA control panel. Oh, I did. Let's see if I can get this physics CPU thing here off. Alright, so we're going to do injection, obviously. And there it is. 3D settings. Where is the show physics? Enable overlays. Where is it? Okay, I don't understand. Alright, uncheck the show physics. Okay, go to control panel 3D settings. I unchecked it. Oh, maybe you have to exit the game. Okay, anyway, looks like we got our fuel mixture here. We want to be in the low 11s, 10.5 to 11 when you're under full boost. Hopefully the thing knows how to curve the fuel. More timing, of course, means more power. However, you can run into issues with detonation, so we're going to try advancing timing a little bit of time. This thing doesn't like a lot of RPMs. About 7,500 is the max where you start breaking stuff. Check the quality up here. Hopefully my camera is not like, audio is not distorted again. I can't do the next panel. Oh, I forgot to do the direct injection. That's why. First on the race intake. Why not do 100 octane, right? Look at our turbo setup. I mean, pretty simple setup. Let's go to the next page. We got to do, we're only allowed to do short cast headers. We can do dual exhausts. No valves. Let's just freaking take it up to, okay, so let's you do an 8-inch exhaust. Okay, that's freaking hilarious. No cats, no muffler, no muffler. Jack the quality up. Okay, so here is our engine. Weight's a little high. Reliability is about 48. Needs a lot of cooling. Costs $27,000 to build. And let's give her a test. It's predicting 2,354 horsepower. Let's see what that actually makes. Should we, like, yeah, let's, why not? Let's mess around with the materials. Okay, so that was a valve cover. Valve cover trim. Let's do, what about transparent? That looks cool. Bolts. Let's see. Paint. They gotta be like zinc. So, perfect. Oh, it looks tight. What do we want to do with the intake manifold here? That's wrinkle paint. Carbon fiber, hell yeah. Valve cover design. Space age. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this guy a test. Let's let the automatic testing go. Right, makes power. So we made exactly what it thought it was going to make, 2,354. Wants us to lower the RPM, but let's try a little bit more timing. Let's advance it. It actually is predicting a little bit more power. Looks like when we lean it out a little bit, we make some more power. Most it wants us to make is about 20, let's see, about 20, what, 27? Yeah, 27 something. 2,729 horsepower. And it still doesn't make any more power if you jack the RPMs up. Let's bring them back down until it stops making power. So 2770, 2751, it's making less and less. Okay, it looks like 2793 at 7,700 RPM is the jam. Look how much less power it makes on 98 and on 92. Makes 279 horsepower. I don't think there's a whole lot we can tweak. Yeah, we start messing with stuff, it really jacks it up. Let's see if we can get more power out of the compressor. Nothing there. Yeah, it's just basically maxed out if you go full compressor. It's a bummer we can't go any more boost, you know. Let's test this guy. Still says we got RPMs. It says it's too rich, but the power is definitely there. Let's test it. 2794 is predicted. Give her a little run here. Check her out in 3D. That manifold heating up. Cool. So 2,794 horsepower V12 in automation. Pretty freaking cool, dude. Mess with this a little bit more with you guys in another video. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI and Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Leo. Oh, aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBS Spot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it. and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera I don't like. So today we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litcher glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now, on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now, also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1, and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. What's up, everybody? Headed to get the wheels and tires put on right now at Visual Effects Body Shop. First, I get to sit through the most terrible traffic in Orange Park. Did get out of work early today, which was cool. Won an award at my work meeting, so that was also awesome. headed that way. Hit you guys up again when I get there. What's going on, guys? Just got back from the body shop that does the fender rolling. Ended up not having to roll the fenders. That's the good news. The wheels and tires look sick, and in about 5 seconds you're gonna see the reveal. Okay guys, I just got back from the body shop and it's time for the big reveal. What kind of wheels did I get? So, boom. These are the new wheels and tires. These are, sorry about the truck that just went by, guys. These are HRE FF01 in tarmac, which looks absolutely amazing on this car. It looks so great. I never imagined how good that would look with that 1-inch drop and the black badges and accents really came out nice. I mean, I even think the front could maybe be dropped another 1/2 inch or so, but wow, what a difference that makes. Looks great. So these are the HRE FF01 in tarmac black, and they are, 1 second, I'll be right back with all the specs. All right, these are 20x9 in the front with a 25 offset, 20x10.5 in the back with a 35 offset, and the sizes are rear 305, 25, 20, I believe. Yeah, 305, 25, 20 there. Good shot of the new brakes as well. And the fronts are 255, 25, 20. The tires are Michelin Pilot Super Sports. So these are replacing all season radials that were on the car before. And I gotta say, wow. What a great looking car that turned out to be with those wheels. So the next thing that's coming is some interior modifications, and they are on the way here now. That will be my next video. I'm so glad you guys are sticking around to see the cool things going on with the car. Makes me happy when you guys click and view. So please subscribe, thumbs up, all that stuff. We'll see you guys. If you have any questions, post it in the comments. Absolutely. That did come out good, man. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2-year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the jigsaw here. Now I bought the jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification, so this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD 771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff. That is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20 volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB 107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD 771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit. And so you torque down. Right now it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery, clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing, okay. So you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's two holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here, so we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually, and the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here, probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we're going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're going to go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. All right, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools, power tools up here that I have and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool. That's cool. Right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
That's cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
oh yeah.
You could just glue it there. To drill through to the other side inside the garage, and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically, above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here, and the power goes all the way over here to up there where I gotta still tie the wires up for the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You gotta drill you have to drill 5 of these. It's going to be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ an inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but want to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are going to be right on this side of the wall, so we're going to have to drill through this entire, for a couple of numbers, we got to go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk. Come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. The contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also, the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here, and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. I think even with a wind. The only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So that's fairly large. I would say that's probably a ½ inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a ½ So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. You can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less. It's gonna look awesome in 3D and it's gonna project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just gonna be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're gonna go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. We do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco, so This bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire. And we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here, hopefully, is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're gonna do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're gonna drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also gonna be tough because there is almost no room for this. And there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 of an inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm gonna grab my level and find out right now. I got all my holes drilled for everything, so all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction, and get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. All right, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm going to get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done. It's just drying. So now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm gonna put my black caulk in that hole right there, all those 5 holes. Then I'm gonna tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can, and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though, and I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot. And there's literally no other word for it but that. And now, all I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but. And one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test, and my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here, so I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. I'm just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it's just, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I wanted to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in, and it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm going to go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer. And this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. What's up, everybody? It is Tuesday morning. I'm over here at S&S Custom Exhaust, waiting for these guys to get here. Gonna get some brakes put on finally. Gonna get some lowering links put on. That's gonna be awesome. Wheels and tires will be here on Friday probably. I'll give you some more updates on this later. Wait for these guys to get here. Come on, bro. Let me in. Just picked up the car from S&S Exhaust. And first impressions are, I actually watched the technician drive the car, and they are extremely noisy at first. So you can expect them to be squeaky and noisy when you first get them. They do take some bedding in. Gonna take quite a few really hard stops from like 80 to 20 or 60 to 20 to get that pad worn in. I did call the manufacturer and verify that. So don't be surprised if when you first get these rotors, they are pretty noisy. When I get back to the house, I'll shoot some pictures of the rotors on the car. On the way home, in the process of bedding these new rotors and pads in, it's going to take probably good 10 or 15 stops from 80 to 20 to get the pads and rotors nicely bedded in. So after that point, later down the road, maybe 1,000 miles or so, I'm going to make another video and do a review of how these things are holding up. But already the car feels so much better than before. The factory rotors were warped, and when you tried to stop from high speed, it would vibrate your face off. And even at low speed, you could feel like a slight shuddering in the brakes. Back at home, take a look at the factory. These are the factory links that were replaced by the lowering links. That's all they are. There's the key for size comparison. They're tiny. Walk out here and take a look at the car. So the car is now 1 inch lower with the lowering links. Keep in mind that the wheels that are going on this car are going to be 20-inch wheels. So that wheel well is going to be 1 inch more filled. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna switch I'll grab a light real quick. So these are the new racing brakes, rotors, and pads on the factory Mercedes-Benz calipers. There's a little RB logo right there. I was on the phone with these guys today a couple of times, back and forth. They were very cooperative, great customer service. I was asking them about bedding in the rotors and pads, how to do that.
And there's that rear pad and rotor. So once I put a few thousand miles on these, I'll be able to report back and let you know exactly what I think about these things. So, like I said, I did order wheels and tires. I'm not going to reveal which wheels I got yet, but I will reveal that they are matte black. So now you see my reason for blacking out the side markers there and the emblems in the side and in the back of the car. Stay tuned. The wheels and tires will be here on Friday. We're also rolling these fenders because the new tires are 305s. These are 285s. Putting some more meat back here. Deal with that 850 plus foot-pounds of torque this car generates. So we will see you on Friday unless something develops between now and then. Have a good one, guys. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, recovering from a bout with the pandemic, but I'm doing wonderfully. And today we have a D-Wen Wills retractable cord reel here that we are going to be unboxing and installing. And then we have this little pigtail, and this is for charging the golf cart, since the golf cart now uses a regular female plug here. And this cord thing has a triple on the end. So let's take a look at that today.
We are back and in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, recovering from the pandemic. Almost everyone I know had it, and now we are here with the Stowendwills retractable cord reel SKU HCRC 30C. Now this is going to be mounted right on the ceiling, and this will allow me to pull the cord down and charge my golf cart. So let's go ahead and this is the box that came in here. We'll get rid of that. And then here we have the retractable cord reel, looking so nice and beautiful right in front of us, and we will go ahead and open this up now. And inside we see this bubble wrap condom that we need to take it out of, and this should be a fairly straightforward install. And it has good reviews, and here is a something or another. Looks like a mounting bracket for this thing. And inside it we have a very long Allen wrench, one of Allen's keys. It looks like, I think what that is. I don't know what that is actually. That's not an Allen wrench. I don't know what that does. Here is the mounting bracket, and here are some screws and a little thingy for it, and I don't know what that does. But here is the lovely instruction manual that tells you how to mount this, and apparently this is the pin that holds the reel up to the bracket to secure it. So once you put the bracket up, you then, I guess, put this through like this to mount the not hose reel, it's a electrical cord reel. So it should be pretty straightforward. There are some ceiling joists going across we're going to try to mount this to. And then when we unbox this right here, right now, we have this beautiful electrical cord retractable thingy here that the first thing we're going to do is cut these ugly tags off and remove this dumb UL sticker that they make you have, which is super ugly. And we will get our scissors out right now and cut off this stupid dumb zip tie. And there we have done that, so that is ready to go. And now all we have to do right here, right now, is go mount this guy on the ceiling like this, straight up. And then this guy right here will go through there like this. So let's do that right now. So this reel is designed to be mounted up to the ceiling, and as you can clearly see right here above me where I have the camera pointed, the garage door opener is mounted to the ceiling joist that runs across, and that is also where the outlet is. So what we are going to do is mount that right in the same spot, but we need a ladder or a step stool to get up there, so I'm going to grab that now. Alright guys, we have our mounting bracket here. We're going to go ahead and get up there and grab our drill real quick. And here we have our standard drill ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and mount this over towards the other side so we don't block the lighting. You see that light right there? And we are going to take our drill up here, and we're gonna follow the joist that way and probably put this about right here. So this is not keyhole slotted, so you just have to kind of put the screw in and then hope you get it right into the joist. That looks like it should be it. It was not it. Oh wait, was it? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Let's see. Most definitely.
Now let us try to get it square as possible. Okay, that's pretty good. Battery dead? Battery's dead. Alright, I'm going to switch to the impact anyway. I got the impact driver here. Good enough. Alright, let's get this thing hung up. Basically, it just works like this. Oh, is that gonna hit the garage door? That might hit the garage door. That wouldn't be good. I gotta test and see if it's gonna hit the door. That will be close. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. I'm in the absolute wrong place for this. Okay. This is no longer in use. Now we just need to tighten up the wiring, test and see if the garage door hits it, which it shouldn't. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we got our zip ties out and our scissors. We can go ahead and figure out a way to get this wiring all nice and tidy. So I think I will just tie this up to the garage door, opener, track like this. It pulls it up and out of the way so it can't hit the track.
like so. And then the rest we can coil up right up here. Okay. Maybe one more zip tie up there. It doesn't look that great. Right. There. That's better. And that is a finished job. Now there is also a clip here to keep the rod from coming out. I think it goes, I think it's like a safety for this. I think. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in this so you can put this safety thing in. I don't think it's going anywhere. But yeah, it's for keeping the rod from coming out. But this thing is freaking hard to get on there, right? I'm just probably going to take a little zip tie and put it in there if I have one small enough. I bet I don't have one small enough. Oh, okay, that works. Alright, I just put a zip tie instead because this metal thing's really hard to get. So now it can't come off. Alright guys, here is a look at the finished installation of the I keep calling it a hose reel, electrical reel. It runs up to the ceiling for the garage door opener outlet and comes down here, and then you just pull it like that. And it stays like this. And then you just pull it again and it goes right back up. Pretty simple. In order to charge the golf cart, you need a female extension cord, so that's what this is for.
This will plug right into here. We can pull this down and then we can charge, and we will show you that right now. Alright, so the retractable cord is pulled down. There's the pigtail. And it is charging the golf cart, as we can see right here on the display. And guys, I highly recommend this DeWinWill's retractable cord. It does the job perfectly for charging the golf cart and also other uses here in the garage where I will need power in the middle, like for our vacuum cleaner. And I hope you guys enjoyed this review and this unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. And we will see you guys again really soon. We got this new comforter, we got this ukulele, and we got this new comforter, and we got the expansion satisfaction. That expansion satisfaction so good. That expansion satisfaction in your life is so good. And all you have to do is just put it out and it expands. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Wait a minute. Where's that expansion satisfaction? I know. Where? Oh. Sorry. No expansion satisfaction, but yes, that new comforter is real, and you love it. That new comforter sat.
How much ice do I put?
I'll do the
like 6 or 7 cubes.
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right.
This is going to be amazing.
Here you go.
Okay.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get the stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yup.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is doctor.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feel Good over there.
You actually should get...
Cheers.
What are the other cherries, honey? I got the wrong cherries here, but...
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
Yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh,
Mike.
yeah.
When you get fire involved
and
in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
Yup. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really watched him do this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This is like we're doing something illegal over here.
Well,
I know.
it's much
feels-
different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
Yes. We're not making math here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always like creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
Good smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's working trouble.
Oh yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's all right. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the hole's plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
is kind of like
right, so let's,
waterfall down into it.
Mine totally turned
Need to clean
dark.
it?
Yep.
Yeah. It stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
That's
the hole's
will
plugged.
catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plugged hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh yeah, finger it.
Oh, gee.
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with
Apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
where is it? Where? Oh.
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
There's no doubt about that.
This is gonna be the best video ever. This is better than axe. No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol
Because
fire.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the whole.
What's our clickbait?
Yes, there it is. There
How
you
to
go.
make the perfect old fashioned
Old fashioned.
with Byron.
Yeah, now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where you buy them little things?
Oh, look at it. It's cool.
The wood.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Are we getting smoke in there captured?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. You see it? Look
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We have
Look at that.
Yes, smoke it.
Smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though, for real.
Yeah, it did.
Look at that, my friend.
Oh yes. Chris?
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
1
you,
billion views later.
1
We're
billion
gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
Doctor.
Guys,
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors though, by the way.
You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I love that.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I had the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Portage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, man.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat. Initiated. Those things are beasts. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wildcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wildcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wildcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between WowCatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the WowCatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the WowCatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. WowCatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. About a pound.
Is that a lot? Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Oh my God! One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane. Blood in the water. Yo, it goes down. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls. It do go down! I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado! Water resistant. Oh! It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. Underwater.
go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like the IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh. We need a frosting.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I? No. I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
I'm watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got Royal Reds?
I don't have Royal Reds. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21, 25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 pounds.
yeah, easily. How many do you get though? Show me what the.
Yeah, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually,
What if that's 5 pounds?
it might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good?
Yeah.
Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. So I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you gonna have Royal Reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be great. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel bowl.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make sure.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like, just us?
Well, we can save them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for, like, neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like, if you put it in a boil grade, about a half pound, maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil, usually, for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5, you get 5. Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's 5% charge on
That's
Oh,
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We get a discount. No, you
Nah, man, you scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a
It's true.
we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
Flounders? How they get you flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us videos. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want a flounder?
please, sir.
Want
Yeah.
one or two?
You probably want 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You're gonna have the fucking blown on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something
Yeah.
like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
What's up?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. My spine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice one. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! Can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
They're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan Berserk. There's the fort. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are now. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Alright. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, right?
All right. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in. Looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there, I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush HDMI brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
CDance 2.0 is not out yet, but the signals around it are getting louder. If you've been watching AI video lately, you've probably seen the name popping up across X, Reddit, and inside the Higgsfield ecosystem. Today, we're breaking down what's publicly known, what's being teased, and what the community expects, and why creators are closely watching this product. Now, of course, this is pre-release coverage, and there are some samples out there to take a look at. We will do that today. Let's dig in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing.
Now here's the official Higgsfield page. I wanted to show you guys this ahead of time. This is the front page here, and then also the Seedance page is not fully up yet. As soon as it is, we might be able to take another look at that, a closer look. Now this isn't a minor update, this is a foundational upgrade. Based on public technical preview and early discussions, several themes keep repeating. Let's break those down. Now let's talk about multimodal input mixing. Early reports suggest for up to 12 mixed inputs. Now this can include images, video clips, audio, and text prompts. The idea is unified generation. You upload everything at once, character reference, motion reference, soundtrack, prompt, and the model understands how it all fits together. Now that's very different from simple text to video traditional tools. Now we're going to touch a little bit now on native audio and video generation. Another strong signal we're seeing is audio and video generated simultaneously. That means sound design isn't added later, it's created alongside the motion. And this can include things like footsteps, ambient sounds, and scene-aware audio. If this holds true, that is a major workflow shift. Now, Seedance 2.0 has not released yet, but there are some demos out there on X I'm going to show you guys. So we do have some videos here we're going to rotate over the screen right now, and you can look at the texture detail, the lighting realism, the skin tone accuracy, and the environmental depth. They don't look like early gen AI videos. They look closer to production-ready videos. Now again, these are early visuals circulating publicly, not final official release outputs, but they do give us a good indication and direction how Seedance 2.0 is going to look. Now let's talk about in-model editing, which is another rumored capability. Now this is prompt-based editing. So instead of regenerating an entire scene, you can be able to swap characters, change backgrounds, extend clips, or combine scenes, all via a text prompt. Now this should iterate faster and increase speed dramatically. Now let's also touch on the speed and quality improvements here. Communities are reporting to 1080p output, but it could be higher, around 30% faster generation than 1.5 Pro, more realistic motion, and improved lighting physics. That combination matters because quality without speed slows creators down. Now let's also touch on some character consistency here. This might be the most important rumored upgrade. Character consistency across scenes. This can include things like facial features, outfits, accessories, and hair details. If a character stays locked across multiple shots without collapsing or morphing, that's huge for storytelling. That's one of the biggest unsolved issues in AI video right now. Now let's talk about what we're seeing in the community already. I told you guys we have some of these X videos to show you guys. We can put a few more up on the screen right now. And this teaser stuff points strongly at something major. It suggests a significant leap, not an incremental leap. Now looking at Reddit about this, there are some things that pop out like motion realism, professional grade, finally usable, and next level consistency. When independent communities repeat the same expectations, that usually reflects early testing impressions spreading quietly. So let's talk about the workflow here on how this is rumored to work. We have the Higgsfield AI page open right here. Now, we can't see Seedance 2.0 yet, but here's kind of what you're going to be doing. You're going to be uploading assets, adding prompts, generating, and refining. Now, if Seedance 2.0 integrates into this ecosystem fully, it's not just about better video quality, it's about building a unified AI production pipeline. That's the bigger picture. Now, a quick reminder from Second Car Street Racing, Seedance 2.0 is not officially released yet. All information discussed here is based on publicly available sources and community discussions as of February 2026. Specifications and capabilities could change at launch. So now the big question is CDance 2.0 just hype, or are we watching the next major evolution in AI video? If you want early access, the links are below, and I want your take. Are we finally approaching production-ready AI filmmaking? Maybe.
I like balance. I like strength.
I like flow.
I like speed.
"此乃魔教藏邪气之地，务必夺回。弟子定不辱命。
我与师兄同往。师兄，里面戒备比预想的严，我们按原计划从后墙翻入。
师妹，你先上，我来断后。小心，藏经阁就在前殿，别打草惊蛇。想走，没那么容易。
师兄小心！
小美人，别挣扎了。孽障，休得伤人。师傅。没事吧？
弟子无碍，多谢师傅。
我已取到邪气，此地不宜久留，速随我返回。是，师傅。
All right, we are back out here today in the Supercar Street Racing driveway to get the second part of this garden done. Now we have a mission today. We have to get a lot of this stuff out of the garden, get it bagged up and out on the street, and then also get this other light working, which I don't know what happened to it. It probably got cut when they were digging. We got all that to do today, so let's get busy and get to work ASAP. Oh, no key. Now.
Brand new shears. All right, guys, it is time to start laying the trim, and I am going to start up there, probably at that end, and work my way around, or maybe I'll start here, not sure yet, but I need to go get my benders because I know I'm going to have to probably bend. But let's see what we got here. We don't have enough to finish this by any means, but I'm going to order some based on what I get done today. We have one cut piece and 3 long pieces. If I can use the cut piece on one of those edges. All right, I got my new shipment of edging in, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue this whole process here. I actually need to get a marker to know where to mark this edging off to cut it. I'm just gonna come straight across here got our new trim edging. All we have to do now is get this in. If we cut on the far side, we should be good. Test this. Because I can't cut. I can't.
Okay guys, so this project is completely done. I have successfully re-landscaped this garden and remulched it. And you guys can see here it came out nice. All you have to do is put this pot back in place and clean up. And we are good to go. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. And I hope you can do your own garden too and save thousands of dollars like I did. And we will see you guys on the next one.
Three.
Are you chewing?
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're gonna go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Oukatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD Plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable, and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here, and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not gonna copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm gonna go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're gonna need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about.
Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Oukatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room.
Great, I don't manage my pool anymore. I manage a workforce with shifts, performance reviews, and union negotiations.
We're right in front of the Toolless S1 Pro pool cleaner. This is the smaller version of the pool cleaner. The other one is much larger and much more expensive. This one is made more for smaller pools.
The pool's so clean that the robots are just swimming around pretending to work so they don't get fired.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are in pool cleaner mode today. We have a cool little pool cleaner to show you guys that have small, flat bottom pools. Maybe like an above ground pool would be perfect for this. By Toolless, we have the S1 Pro pool cleaner sitting over here on the table to take a look at. Let's get this thing open today and see what's going on. I'm glad to have you guys here. Let's go ahead and see what's on the outside of the box. Now, it does say that it is cordless. It has a compact design and 120 minutes of runtime. And there's some specifications on the side of the box as well, like the voltage and other things like that. And then that's it. And so let's go ahead and see what is inside of the box. Now, this is packaged much differently than the other one because this is out of the side of the box. And it does resemble more of a small vacuum cleaner than a pool cleaner. It is a smaller version, and it is packaged up upside down in this plastic condom here, which came off very easily. And then inside of here we have our charging adapter. Now, this adapter has a same kind of plug as the other pool cleaner does. It is a little appliance type cable. Now, there is instructions right on top for hooking it when you want to get it out of the water. Charger port is right there at the bottom, so you have to turn it upside down to charge it. And then you just place it directly into, it's keyed, so you can't do it wrong. It can only go in one way. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the S1. Now, a blue light came on at the bottom. That is the charging indicator. I'm assuming it will go ahead and flash like the other one. You did see it pulsing there, meaning it is charging. Further inside of the box, we have the instruction manual. Let's go ahead and break that out and see what we can find out about this S1 Pro. Okay, there is a little quick start guide here. Shows you about charging. You do have to charge it underneath. Now, this is designed to operate only on flat floored swimming pools with no slope. This will not work in my pool in the deep end. It will stop after the battery reaches 15% or less, and it shows you instructions on how to disassemble and clean the filter. Now, this is not a smart robotic pool cleaner. This is a regular pool cleaner. So you have to charge it fully before the first use. Clean and rinse the filter basket after every use. Don't overcharge the cleaner. And then it tells you what temperatures you're allowed to use the cleaner in the water. So you go ahead and plug it in. It is pulsing, meaning it is charging. It's blue. There are specifications in the book here for that. This is the handle here, as you can plainly see. So the power button for this guy is different. It is on the bottom in the center where that blue light is flashing. So to use this, you go ahead and turn it on, and you put it in the pool within 1 minute, and it will automatically stop when the battery level reaches 15% or less. Ah, the hook is on the inside. So they are telling me that the hook is inside. So that means after this charges, the hook will be located in the inside of here, and it is snapped back together, but that's how you get the filter out. You open these two things on the side, and the filter will come directly out. Now, you're supposed to wash the filter after every use, and there's instructions on replacing the brush when it gets worn out. And that's about it on the outside. These are part of but that is the S1 Pro. And so the next thing we need to do is get this thing charged up and figure out a way to test it.
With 50 pool robots, the water's so clean, it's technically a lab sample.
All right, guys, we are outside with the Toolless S1, and we are going to go ahead and place it in the pool. There are some leaves at the shallow end. All you should have to do is turn on the switch at the bottom and place it in the water within 1 minute. Now, remember, this is not designed for deep end pools. Let's see what it does there. I'm gonna get my net ready when I have to get it out. There it goes, doing its thing. Headed the other direction now.
And there it goes, and it goes very fast. It is actually going to the deep end. Let's see how it handles that. When you do get this robot, it should not be placed into a pool with a grade, and it is doing its thing down here in the deep end. There are some leaves over there, as you guys can see. It goes right over the drain, no problem. And it's making a turn. And I believe I would have to help it back into the shallow end. Like I said, the manufacturer wanted us to be clear that this is not designed for a grade on the pool. So you need to have a flat pool, but I did want to show you guys how it cleans and how it performs in the cleaning area. And it has already picked up some leaves. It's going straight for leaves. And it got them. Brought it down to the shallow end. It's probably going to try to want to go back to the deep end because it doesn't know the difference, and that's fine. Okay, we have the S1 Pro back out of the water now, and I just wanted to show you guys really quick how you clean the filter on this. It's very simple. You just take these two latches off the side and lift off the top. The filter is right there. You empty out the inside of the unit and wash the filter, and that is it. And the thing is ready to go again. So this is not made to be put in a large pool like I have, or designed to go up a slope like that. Remember that if you buy this, it's like more for an above ground pool. Let's throw it back inside and see where you can get yours.
The robots are so efficient, they've started arguing over who cleaned which molecule.
All right, guys, so here we are at the Toolless S1 Amazon listing right here on the screen. This page has all the latest specs, the user reviews, pricing, and just general info so you can see exactly what you're getting. Now, if you want to grab one, the link will be down in the description. Now, let's talk about a few things that made the S1 so interesting. First of all, the dual drive system gets its solid traction on flat surfaces, and that means it can navigate around the pool reliably. The S1 also has smart path planning, so it doesn't just bounce around randomly. It actually efficiently maps where it's been and where it still needs to go. That helps cut down on cleaning time and make sure you get a full coverage cleaning. Another nice touch is the filter basket design. It's easy to access and clean out, so maintenance doesn't become a whole project. And the brushes do a good job both picking up fine debris and larger bits without getting jammed up. For a unit in this price range, those features are really stand out. Now, a quick note before you go clicking that link. While we did test this in my pool, which is pretty large, the S1 is actually designed for smaller pools with no grade or slope. That means flatter floors and more compact water areas. Exactly what this thing does best. So if your pool matches those conditions, it can really be a hands-off way to keep things clean. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you watching, commenting, and supporting the channel. And a huge thank you for 260,000 subscribers. Seriously, that milestone means a lot, and we could not have done it without you. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're locked in on Supercar Street Racing. Also, our second channel, Second Car Street Racing. We post on there a lot. You'll get more content coming your way all the time. And thanks again for watching. All the links are down in the description, and I'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing and Brad here once again with an exciting product today from Amazon. We have a Fire TV Cube sitting right here in front of me to add to our home theater room, which we are in right now. You can see this behind me is the home theater couch. And today we're gonna get this thing unboxed and take a look at what's inside. I've not owned one of these before, but I'm excited to make this the #1 media outlet center in my home theater room. So this is going to do everything for me from my brand new Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. Let's get this thing open today on Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for joining, and like and subscribe if you're new. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back once again, and we have something very special to show you today, and that is the Amazon Fire TV Cube. Now, I've been interested in this for a while now, and I finally went ahead and bit the bullet when I got my new Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. This guy right here is going to be the heart of my new home theater system, and this is going to provide all of the good video inputs and apps that I need to go ahead and watch on the Cinema 50 in my Dolby Atmos home theater room. Now, you can see right in front of me, right below this Tesla, is the Fire TV Cube. Let's go ahead and take a look at the outside of the box first. All right, so taking a look at the box, on the front it does say Fire TV Cube. It says 4K HDR, and it does support Wi-Fi 6. That is a new thing for the new Fire TV Cube, which has an improved processor as well. It does support Wi-Fi 6E for faster Wi-Fi transfers. Moving to the front of the box, around the top here, it shows some of the apps that you can use for entertainment purposes. Things like Netflix, HBO Max, Freevee, Hulu, YouTube, Disney, and a few other more like Apple TV. That is all sitting on the front of the box. Now, moving to the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it works hands-free with your smart home system from Amazon. It has Wi-Fi 6 tri-band, 4K Ultra HD, high dynamic range, Dolby Vision with Atmos, and a octa-core processor, which is also new. It is the fastest processor available in an Amazon smart device. Now, the other side of the box is pretty simple. It shows you some more streaming service right here. It tells you what is included in the box. You do get the Fire TV Cube, you get a Fire TV voice remote, you get AAA batteries, and you do get a power adapter. What you need in order to actually use this, though, is you need a high-speed internet connection. You need an HD TV or 4K HD TV with HDMI inputs, and you do need a high-speed HDMI cable. And that's a look at the outside of the box on the Fire TV Cube. The next thing we need to do here is go ahead and unbox this thing and see what is inside the actual box. Hey guys, Brad back once again in front of the Fire TV Cube, and now it is time to do the meat and potatoes of this channel. We need to go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now. So let's go ahead and do it. Now, I did cheat a little bit and already removed something from the packaging. So I am actually doing this. I already removed the seal from the bottom. Looks like you just flip that up and it does open just like that, if you guys can see that. And the first thing I see inside of the box is a brown cardboard thing, and it looks like inside of this is our power adapter. It is our power adapter, and it is not a USB Type-C adapter. It has the round plug like the other devices do. Now, this might be to keep you from getting confused and accidentally plugging in the wrong thing to this, because you do need a higher powered plug for this guy here. Now let's get the peel sat. Oh, it failed. Okay, that was harder peel sat. It was kind of stuck on there. All peeled, ready to go. There is our power brick, and notice the end is one of those round type ones like are on all the show devices. And deeper inside the box here, there is a empty box, literally a box of nothing. And that is planned because it was just keeping everything close together inside of this box. We don't need this where we're going. And then in the back of this box here, we do have a nice manual here. It says hello on it. And inside the manual here, it kind of just shows you what the connections are all for, what all the buttons do, how to position your Fire TV Cube, etc. And we will go over that once we get everything out and hooked up to the theater system. All right, now it's time to go ahead and get the Fire TV Cube out of the box itself. There is the Fire TV Cube there. And then right below it, we do have a set of AAA batteries. And then right below that, we do see the Fire remote control here, looking so fresh, brand new with that peel sat. Not very good sat. Boy, these are way harder to open now. There's our remote control. Let's go ahead and put the batteries in it while we have a chance. You just push forward and slide that right off. And then they do go with plus facing the top of the remote. And we now have our remote control ready to go. And we are done with this box. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. We don't need that where we're going either. And now let's go ahead and peel sat the Fire TV Cube. Here is the Fire TV Cube right in front of me now. And you can see on the top, it does have 4 buttons there. The rest of it is just black. And then on the back, there is an HDMI in and an HDMI out. We'll have to explore what that in does later.
We are down here with the brand new Marantz Cinema 50, where we are going to be connecting our brand new Fire TV Cube. And I think for now, a good place for it to sit will just be right next to this, because we ordered a new shelf and it has not arrived yet. Now the Cinema 50 has plenty of inputs for this. We're gonna go ahead and put it into the media player port using an HDMI cable that is compatible with 4K. All right, we are behind the Marantz Cinema 50 right now, and you can see all the inputs right there. All we have to do is just find the one for media player and go ahead and plug in our HDMI cable there. We do have our HDMI cable right here. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the correct input here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and plug our HDMI cable into we're gonna use the cable SAT. It's the first input all the way over here, and we are plugged in and ready to go right there. The other side of this will be our Fire TV Cube, so let's go ahead and grab that. There's our cube right there. Put that down there for now. And we need our power brick. Let's go ahead and supply power. And there is a power connector right on the back of this guy. It is right there. See if it lights up. And there goes the light bar around the top. It did make the boot up sound. And I think we need to do the rest from the Alexa app. All right, we need to go ahead and plug in our HDMI cable also to the back of our Fire TV here. Remember, there is an in and an out, so don't get them confused. Here is the output. Right there. Notice it does not have a headphone jack either. If you were hoping to have audio out of this, forget it. They've started deleting those from everything. All right, it wanted us to turn on our projector, so here is our projector, and we now have to use our receiver instead of the projector. So let's go ahead to the receiver input. So basically we're changing our input on our projector to the Cinema 50. The Cinema 50 is now on, and there is it automatically went to that input, which is interesting. And now it wants me to hold down the home key for 10 seconds. There it goes. Now to press the play button to start, we are in English. It already knew my Wi-Fi because I put it in when I bought the Fire TV Cube. Now it is updating to the latest software, and now it is going to restart. It might have to do that several times in order to work properly. And there is the resolution, 3840 by 2160 is what it's supposed to be. We may have to go change some settings inside of the cube to optimize the display and the sound, but it is now updating the device. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about setting up the audio. We're going to go ahead and go to the gear. This is if you have a home theater system. You're going to go to Display and Sounds. You want to make sure CEC device control is on. Go to Audio. Surround sound is set to Advanced, best available. If that doesn't work, you can change it to Dolby Digital Plus or PCM. Advanced audio, there is a volume leveler and a dialogue enhancer present in here if you want to use those. And then you can use this if you have audio sync problems. I'm going to see if it does actually do Atmos now. You guys can't watch this because it's copyrighted, but I'll blur the screen out. Okay, we have loaded up a movie. We will have to blur this out so we don't get a copyright strike, but we went ahead and opened up our Marantz app, and you can see right here on the app, it does say that we are in Dolby Atmos. So we are doing Atmos now with the new Fire TV Cube. It is working perfectly. Okay, looking at the top of the Fire TV Cube, this is the action button here, and then these are the microphones on top. There is 4 of them up on top of there, and this is the this is like the mute button. Yeah, this is the microphone on-off button. It's a circle with a slash through it. Then there's a whole layout here of what your remote does. It's pretty self-explanatory because I'm sure most of you have already used this device. All right, guys, that was a good look at the Fire TV Cube with Brad and Supercar Street Racing. I hope that you'll go down to the link in the description and order your own. Make sure you do use all my affiliate links because that helps us out greatly on the channel. We lose money, we don't get any money from this, and we just need to pay a few bills off with the revenue from Amazon. All right, I'm gonna be showing you guys how to install Kodi on any Android Fire device. So what you wanna do is first go find this program called Downloader. It popped up right there, go ahead and install, and it is installing Downloader. Okay, Downloader's ready. All you have to do now is click open, click allow, click OK, go into the enter a URL. It works like a mouse, you just move your cursor, and you type in the short code 35625. 35625. Quickly wanted to drop this in here because I forgot. In order to get the developer options, you can see on the screen what you do. You just go to the settings, you go to My Fire TV and to About, and then you hit the select button 7 times. Then your developer options mode will appear for you. Now you will want the 32-bit version in most cases. It says ARM 32-bit. It's going to ask you to install from unknown sources. It's going to deny it. So we need to go back into our settings gear. We go to My Fire TV, developer options, install unknown apps on for Downloader. Go back to the home screen, find Downloader, get the ARM 32-bit version. It is staging it. I'm gonna click, you gotta push the down on the pad and go to install in the lower right, and it is installing now. Now I'm gonna show you guys how to put the crew on Kodi. Go ahead and launch Kodi and give it permissions. Go up to the top gear icon, hit that, go to System, Add-ons, turn on unknown sources and say yes. Now if you are doing a home theater system, go to Audio, but you want to be in Advanced, so you go to the very bottom and go to Expert or Advanced, go to Audio, and notice here it's only set for 2 channels, so you have to move this to however many channels you have, and we have 7.1. You'll also need to enable pass-through to do true Dolby Atmos and Dolby Digital. We're going to enable all these. We have all this stuff available in our receiver. We have all these technologies available. Go back button. Let's go to the very front so we show you again. Hit the gear icon now. Go to File Manager. Click on None. HTTPS. Click OK. You can go down there. If it doesn't name it for you, you can go down and enter a name for it. Let's just put crew. Go back to OK. Go down to OK here. Click OK. And we have just added our source to get the zip file to install the crew. So let's back out. Let's go to Add-ons. Let's go to Install from zip file. The repository is a zip file. You pick the crew that we just created. There's the repository. You click on that. Now it is installing the crew. Repository, not the actual app. Now that we have the repository, you click Install from repository, you pick the crew repository, then you click Video Add-ons. There are a bunch, but we want the crew for now, so just click it, and then lower right is already on Install. It wants dependencies to be installed, you click OK, and there it goes, it is installing the crew. 7%, and it is still counting. All right, guys, we are here in front of the SCSR editing rig inside today. Just wanted to quickly leave you guys with this one thought. I did enjoy setting up the Fire TV Cube for you guys, but I want to make one point about this box that maybe you might not know. The one thing that I don't like about this box is, there's 2 actually. One is the Ethernet port is only 100 megabits. It's not a gig. So that's a huge problem for a lot of people. If you don't have 6E, you may have some issues with, you know, high bitrate 4K movies over Wi-Fi. So no gig Ethernet port, which is insane. It actually should have a 2.5 gig port in my opinion at the very least. Also, the USB port on the back is only USB-A. So if you were thinking of getting a gig Ethernet adapter, you will be limited to the speed of USB-A
on the back of the Fire Cube. But go ahead and get one of these at your leisure. Pick up one, like and subscribe, and make sure you click through the link in my description to buy this Fire TV Cube. And we will see you guys on the next video. Thank you so much for joining us. First part of the install was done, and let us see if it does power up. And now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. Alright guys, we are outside and we are prepping now for our IQ Fiber install. The first part of the install was done about a month ago, and you can see right there where they put their access point in the neighbor's yard there with that big green cover. I'm glad it's not in my yard. But today they are here prepping for putting the box on the side of the house. And I just wanted to let you guys know, if you are expecting nothing to be done to your yard, you are wrong. They will be digging your yard up twice. Once to get the main fiber pulled through your whole neighborhood, and then the second time they come through, they are going to put the fiber to your house. And you can see they're really good at not breaking your cables. You can see TV cables there and other cables. Before they leave, they'll make sure everything works properly. And you can see here, with all of these pavers, they could not put a drop on the side of the house right here because they don't do paver stuff. They're going to be actually doing the drop on this side of the house over here. They have already dug through the yard here, so they have the grass dug up right there. You can see they're going to go through my garden. They're going to put the drop right here on the side of the house. It's going to go right there, right? So it's going to be inside of that little trench right there, and they're going to put it right here. They're going to go straight up through the side of the house right there, and then inside of the house, they will come to my demarc area where I will assist them in getting fiber run. But for now, they were actually working on tunneling across the driveway. They have their machines out here. I think their machine broke, and they had to go get a belt put on it. But they are going to be running tubing. They already did it. So they have the hole already bored all the way across the driveway. They go underneath it, and then they go like right here, and you can see their pipe right there. And that is their machine that does the burrowing. It goes straight under the driveway. Pretty crazy, guys. That is the first step, or the first two steps of getting fiber installed at your house. And this is going to be 5 gigs compared to what I have at Comcast with 2, and it's asymmetric as well. So we're waiting for them to come back, and we'll see them in a few minutes. Alright guys, so I didn't do a lot of video during the fiber install process simply because it was nothing exciting, but let me tell you guys what happened. So the fiber guy came this morning and finished the outside and the inside, and basically we are left now with this install here. They ran the fiber from the side of the house. They had to go through the yard because of pavers. Long boring story. They can't take pavers up, so they went through my yard, no problem. They did that. They went up the side of the house and into my attic, and they dropped everything right here. There's my fiber patch right there going straight to my modem. Now here is my modem for the fiber, so it is right here for now. I'm gonna rearrange that at some point, but for right now it's right there. And then on top of that, my Eero device is sitting so fresh and fly. Now here's the thing. So I want to explain to you guys that this is 5 gig fiber, right? So my maximum speed is going to be 5 gigs, but let's think about this path. Coming in from the WAN side, so our WAN port, IQ Fiber, it is that green connector right there, is 5 gigs. Coming into the modem then demodulates the signal into whatever, Ethernet, okay? Comes out of my Ethernet port here, and it is capable of doing. Now, on the LAN side of the Eero back here, which is this black cable, the maximum speed is 1 gig. You're never going to get more than 1 gig on the WAN side of this network because of the limitations of this Eero here. Even if the Eero did 2.5 gigs, the
big switch only does 1. So therefore, if you don't have anything more than 1 gig right there, then you're not getting more than 1 gig to the endpoints. Now, what is the advantage of fiber? Asymmetric. So I can upload now at 1 gig, and also we won't saturate the 5 gig links ever because we just won't. If we ever want to be as fast as the fiber, we're going to have to get some faster networking gear, and that's going to mean a bigger switch there. Also bigger, if your computers don't have the network cards to support it, you'll need a bigger network card as well. We have 5 gigs there on the fiber. We have 2.5 out of the fiber to the Eero. We have 1 out of the Eero to the switch. However, we do have 2.5 from our NAS to our computers for editing, so we do still have that, but we're just not going to get 2.5 to the internet at all. Why? Even though we have a 2.5 gig switch here, we can't use it because the router needs to be 2.5. I think that the Eero 7 does 2.5G on the LAN side, so I'm going to go ahead and research that, and maybe I'll pick up the Eero 7 for this guy here. Let's go see what they have. Alright guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room and actually in the dining room here with the Eero 7 Max. We're going to get this guy unboxed today. We have a project to get out the Eero 6 and then get our internet upgraded. We're going to get this over and replace the Eero 6 and try to uplink at 10 gigs on IQ Fiber. Guys, the Eero 7 Max, Eero Max 7, is right in front of me now, and this is an upgrade to the 6. And it has 2 10 gig ports and 2 2.5 gig ports, as you can see there. Tri-band and wireless up to 4.3 gigabits per second. And let's go ahead and get this unboxed. The Eero 7 Max is sitting right in front of us right now, having some bad reviews. We're going to find out if those reviews are accurate. And to get it out, you simply remove the top of the box, and they have a nice presentation here with the Eero, and it definitely is larger than the Eero 6. And then inside the box underneath is the power supply, and they give you a nice braided LAN cable as well, which is very good. And looking at the actual Eero itself, on the back there is 2 2.5 gig ports and 2 10 gig ports as well. So it does support 10 gig. We are going to try to uplink at 10 gig and then link to our Ubiquiti network at 2.5 gig. Now, they have a way to replace a device on your network with another one, so that's what we're going to be doing in the Eero app. We're going to replace the 6 and go ahead and put in the 7 when we do that, and this guy is going to go right up here. Powering up the Eero is as simple as plugging in this adapter and plugging in this USB-C port. All right, so I have the new Eero here. I have the modem off, or the ONT is called, off for the internet. And actually we have plenty of room on here now. New power brick in, get it some power. So now we have a flashing white light. We're waiting for that to go blue is the deal. Once we have a blue light, we will go back to where we were. Okay, our light turned blue. Let's get back into the app now. Need to connect our gateway, so I am connecting Ethernet 10 gig port on fiber. I never did plug that back in. I was supposed to do it at the same time. Okay. I have plugged in 10 gig and now I am powering up the fiber ONT. It says looking for gateway. All right, it did find the gateway. We're gonna hit next. It says it's connecting to the internet. All right, now we have to get connected to our switch. I went from the 2.5 gig port out, and now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti switch in. This should give everything internet. This is uplinked to the 1 gig switch. Let's go back to the app now. Okay, we did get our software updated. As you can see right here, we're on 7.6.5 now on everything. I did get all the wall plates put back on. Let's go back to the camera. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it.
Right in front of the Eero 7 Max, everything is hooked up. I just realized we can backfeed a couple things with our extra ports on the back of the Eero 7. That means we actually have extra ports to feed 2.5 to other things like the wired Eeros. There's one in the studio that has to be hooked up to the 2.5 gig switch there. There is one in the theater room that can be backhauled from this guy as well. The audio closet down here, which needs a label, so I'm going to go ahead and label that now. We are taking full advantage of the extra ports here on the back of the Eero. There are two 10 gig and two 2.5. I am backfeeding the theater room with that one, and I'm backfeeding the audio closet with this one. All right, we are out here. I'm trying not to be super loud because my neighbors are all asleep. It's early, but I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. So it comes in right here from in the yard through my garden. They could not go over my pavers. They didn't want to do that. And there is the demarc. Fiber goes up my house. They could have done a better job of tucking the wire up there. I'll probably do that, but it goes up to the attic right there. The fiber did run through the yard just like that, all the way under the driveway to their box, which is located in my neighbor's yard. Okay, we are inside of the living room here. I wanted to recap what we have in here. So basically down here behind the entertainment center right here, you will see the incoming spot for the fiber. It is that plate right there with the green plug on it. That's where the fiber comes into the house. It is patched right there with another fiber cable that then is connected to their modem. And on their modem, you will see on the front, there is power, broadband, service, Ethernet, and phone. A phone is not being used. And on the back, all you have is a fiber input, a Ethernet jack, a phone jack, and a reset button, and where the power goes in right there. It has a small power brick. It does get very warm, so if you have a concern about cooling, make sure you have adequate ventilation wherever you put this. For example, if you put it in a closet, it is rather warm. And do not stack it with other devices either. I am actually going to move it down when I redo this whole area, and I might get another different entertainment system here, like a shelf like I have back there. But for now, I wanted to get in here and show you guys the actual equipment and what you can expect from the fiber. I do not use their Wi-Fi equipment. I am using my Eero Wi-Fi 7 there. I'm not using their stuff at all. The installer was amazing. He did a lot of extra things for me, and I was really appreciative. He helped me fix a few cables and run a couple of extra Cat 6 cables. Love those guys. Give them the highest possible rating. Alright, I wanted to show you guys this speed test that the S24 Ultra supports Wi-Fi 7 and show you the speeds with IQ Fiber. You can see IQ Fiber down here at the bottom, and let's see what it gets. 1,100 down, 1,000 up. Awesome. Alright guys, I just wanted to take you guys through this a little bit in front of the computer to show you what is going on with IQ Fiber, and to end this video about IQ Fiber install. If you had any questions, you can also put them down in the comments section or email me as well. Right in front of me, we've got the iqfiber.com site up, but I want to show you how this is configured in the computer. You can see we are linked at 2.5 gigabits per second. And that means we have a 2.5 gigabit connection all the way through the chain, meaning we have a switch that supports 2.5 gig, and our router supports actually 10 gig and 2.5 gig. So that means we have a 2.5 gig connection from the fiber optical network terminal, ONT, not a modem, over in the other room all the way to this device. Now let's go over here and run the speed test here. And we are getting 1,600 megabits per second, 1,700, 1,800, 1,900, and we are using some internet for streaming as well. We are doing a live stream. We got 2,065 upload speed so far.
This is limited by the 2.5 gig connection. If we had a 10 gig switch and a 10 gig connection, we would probably see 5,000 each way. Let's close that and let you get a good look at IQ Fiber connections, hardwired at 2.5 gig. Guys, go up to the IQ Fiber site if you're in Jacksonville or anywhere that has service now. Go ahead and order IQ Fiber and turn off the other providers if you have them. This is a good, solid deal. It's cheaper, $125 a month. I have 5 gig up and down. It's asymmetric. Don't forget cable is not. Fiber is asymmetric, meaning your speeds will be the same for both upload and download. Fiber is much better than cable at asymmetrics. So guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We really appreciate your service to us, and we love having you guys as viewers. Please like and subscribe. Buy all your items through Amazon through my official links in the bottom of the video description, and we'll see you guys on the next one. morning, guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another unboxing video. You got Brad here, and I am hyped this morning for the Roland Star nightstands that we have here unboxed on the table. The only reason I did not unbox with you is because this one got set in oil, and you can see it maybe down inside of that box, and I was concerned that maybe they got ruined, or at least this one got ruined, but it did not. But when we open the box, we see this lovely styrofoam condom leading to the Roland Star nightstand table with power USB and LED. Guys, here we have the Roland Star ED009 EWERR nightstand, and this guy is a powered nightstand with both LED built in and ports on top such as power and charging. We have not seen that yet, but we will get to it soon. And when we open up the box, the lovely box filled with the styrofoam useless condoms, we trash those and get these out of the way. We have the following inside. We have this beautiful IKEA-like documentation here. More styrofoam to get in your way. Actually, I'm grateful for good packing, so I'm not going to get mad at it. But yes, we have this, can't figure out which way is up, but we have this lovely instruction manual here, which we will go through shortly. We have this accessories list here. Shows you everything in it. I did read that the instructions on this guy were really good and that it was easy to assemble. It says you need a drill, pencil, Phillips, and a flat edge here. And then it has your instructions for putting together this nightstand, which we will get to here shortly. It does have this power strip thing, so it looks like it has two USB type B's on it and power. And here is the rest of the accessories and parts that come with the ED009WERR side table, which is going to be loaded onto the hype train here momentarily to be installed. And there is the lovely LED strip on the table. And this is a look what's inside. So we will get all these parts out and laid out for a beautiful video of putting the nightstand together next. Okay, we have all the parts for the lovely nightstand laid out on this wannabe workbench, my brand new Wayfair mattress and bed frame. And what we're gonna do right here, right now, is assemble this right here.
we got through step 2. I was a little bit confused about these screws, but it's clearly labeled. That is my fault. And we are on to step 3 now.
All right, guys, so we got this thing mostly put together now, and we are on step 17. And I actually skipped step 14 to put in the power strip. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're going to eventually not power the LED strip here because the wire comes up and connects it. We'll power it down at the bottom. But now we have the remote here and we have to pair it. So it says within 5 seconds after the light strips are on, hold the on and bright buttons at the same time until the light strips flash white light. On and bright minus. On, bright minus. Oh, it's actually already paired. It's already good to go. So there you have one of the two side tables fully assembled, and now we will work on the other one. Guys, that is going to wrap up the Roland Star side tables. The LED side tables are right there, fully set up and good to go. And what I think the plan is to not power them up here. They can be powered by any USB adapter. So I think I'll power them in the back and avoid that cord, and also give us an extra spot for a USB Type B up here. And so that is what they look like sitting next to the bed. And of course I need lamps, so I will order some lamps and clean up the wiring and all that. Overall, the only issue I had, the screw Type B was the only one that really was an issue, and it wasn't too bad, but it was almost like it wasn't biting good, but I eventually got them all in. Other than that, super easy, maybe 15 minutes for the second one, 25-30 minutes for the first one when I wasn't prepared and experienced. And also, they both are configured. This one's configured to open up from the right, so it's convenient for that person. This one is configured to open up from the left, so it's convenient for that person. So that is going to wrap it. Guys, I will have a link in the description for these guys. Please click through my links on Amazon, no matter if you're ordering this or other things, because it helps me. It costs you $0 and it pays me just a tiny bit. And I hope you enjoyed this video. And this is how it looks. It's hard to see it all at the same time. But I'm glad you guys watched. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you again real soon. What's up, everybody? This is, I think, day like 11 or 12 with no pool pump turned on. And don't forget, we're doing a pool remodel. I just am not letting my pool get yellow for no reason. But look at this. Oh my God, this alligator actually took the onion. Shut up. He's eating the onion. You have got to be kidding me. I've never seen an alligator eat an onion before, and he took it. We got this Kingston HyperX microphone. We got this brand new webcam. We got the microphone and the webcam and the peel satisfaction. Let's go. Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why? Mr. Binks loves cat TV. He just can't stop watching cat TV. He's all about the cat TV. You would be too if you were a cat, because cat TV. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to the 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing. Today we're upgrading this very device here that you see me on right now, so hang out and let's have some fun. So this device right here in front of me is a cheap 4K webcam that I picked up on Amazon. Today we have the new Logitech Brio webcam to go ahead and install on the channel, and it complements these two lights, the Litra Glows from Logitech that we just installed on them the other day. And this is the Brio here, looking right out of the box as fresh as possible. And today we're going to unbox this and see what it's made of. Alright, we got the Brio webcam right here in front of us. Let's take a look inside the package before we do a side-by-side comparison. That's what it looks like right out of the box. Now you notice this current webcam has a lot of issues with autofocus. It's trying to focus back here on the television and me at the same time, and it's not doing a great job. So today we've got this Brio to see if it performs any better. So we're going to do a side-by-side comparison and get this thing plugged in after we take a look at what's in the box. Now straight out of the box it does come looking like this, and this cool packaging. See how it's in this plastic packaging here? It just does pull straight out like that. And then it's got some peel satisfaction. Nothing really a whole lot to peel on there. And I'm going to go ahead and just open this real quick. And it looks like there is a standard stand. Now there's a peel sat right here on the front, which we will do that on a short instead of on camera here for some peel sat.
Hey everyone, thank you for the impromptu meeting. Let's go over our agenda. Jenny?
Yeah?
Is that you, Jenny?
Yes, it's me.
Where is this coming from? I'm just trying to get my light situation worked out here. It's kind of bright, but I think it's like it's some sort of desert.
Zach, yes, it's bright. I wanted to talk to you guys today. Jenny? Jenny, you're just a blob. You're just a big blob. If I could just proceed here.
Oh God, it's so hot in here.
I hear you. I know that it's bright out there. I do. Look at me.
This is good, right?
Ah! Jenny!
Wow, that could have been so dramatic.
It's so bright in here.
Let's just reschedule.
Look great in any light with Brio, featuring advanced light balance, facial recognition with Windows Hello, and 4K Ultra HD and 5x zoom.
Alright, we just did the peel sat short, so make sure you check that out. And let's continue into the box here with the Brio. And inside of the box we do have another cardboard thingy here. And inside of that it feels like we have a super long USB cable, and we do. Looks like this USB cable is a Type B to Type C, or Type A to Type C. Type A on one end, Type C on the other end here, and it is very long, which makes it very cool. I like it when they give you an actual long enough cable with the devices. Sometimes they're way too short. So inside of the box we did find this little security flap. So this is actually to cover the camera when you don't want to use it at all. You just put this right on top and you flip this little cover down, and it gives you some security. Logitech also did provide this nice little bag here, so if you want to take this camera around, if you're going portable and you're going gaming in different places, you can put it in this nice little felt bag. It's pretty cool. Alright, this is the Logitech Brio now plugged in, and I am working on focus. I took it off of autofocus here, try to see if I can get it to properly focus, and that is pretty sharp. And so this is the difference in the Brio and the other camera. You can actually see behind me now the colors in this thing, which you couldn't before. And then the video quality is much sharper, much better than the other camera. So let's do a side-by-side comparison now. All right, you can see me right now in the Logitech Brio little viewport right here. So this is a side-by-side comparison with the old Depstech webcam. How does it look? All right, we're back in front of the new Logitech Brio webcam, and I have messed around with some of the controls. I pulled a little bit of the saturation out. I haven't messed with the brightness any at all, but I might bring the brightness down just a little bit too. Let's see what that does. Helps the back a little bit, like some of the stuff in the background. These lights are still difficult to see because they're so bright. I have them on the dimmest possible setting. But yeah, I was actually looking at that monitor, which is why I wasn't looking at you guys. But this is the Logitech Brio. I'm pretty happy with the quality of this webcam. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy to have you here today to look at this Logitech Brio webcam. And I did notice, I have to admit, the focus was a little bit soft when I went back and started doing the editing, and I haven't really played a lot with the controls. But the controls right now are in OBS Studio, so if you want to use the G Hub, you have to disable the device in Studio to do that. But here's a look at the Logitech Brio right here on screen. Logitech Brio 4K webcam, Ultra 4K HD noise canceling. It has HD auto light correction, a wide field of view, works with Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Google Voice, and it works on pretty much any device. It'll work on either your Mac or your PC-based devices. Does have a 4.6 star review, which is pretty good. It's the best of all of the cameras that I could find as far as reviews go. Like I said, the focus is a tiny bit soft, I just noticed, and I am fully focused to the left on the focus control, which is right here, which I can pull it down for you guys. This won't go any further left, and I feel like it's a little soft, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it looks a lot better in a window than when it's full screen. And so, yeah, this has 4.6 stars, and it is $138 right now, and there are two versions. Make sure that you get the newest version when you go and buy it, because it is only $10 more than the old version. So looking at some of the specs here, it says it has 4 times the resolution of a typical web camera, an automatic light adjustment. It says that Light 3 uses HDR to show the best light. And it says it has noise canceling technology on the microphone and dual omnidirectional mics. 3 field of view presets, which I cannot change that in the actual software for OBS Studio, so we have to play around with that on the outside of this software. It does up to 90 frames per second. It has Windows Hello integration, so you can just sign into your computer without a password. That's pretty cool, so you can just actually use your face to sign in. And it works with pretty much everything. Okay, as I was saying before, this thing has a 4.6 star average reviews out of 16,000. It's 891 ratings. That's quite a few reviews. I did see some of the bad ones here. The 1 star saying things like, if you're thinking about buying this for background removal, don't. Does not support AMD. I doubt that's true. It said, disappointing experience, falls short. And it says, I must simply throw this camera away because it will not work all the time. And that is some of the 1-star reviews. Somebody said don't buy it for a Mac. I don't know. 5-star reviews, it has a bunch of them. Ultimate webcam for crystal clear video. Game changer for video calls and conferences. Awesome camera. My new favorite webcam. And light correcting feature is amazing. Pricey but great for office meetings. Perfect, excellent quality. Logitech Brio 4K is still best-selling after all of these years. So I just wanted to show you guys briefly how the G Hub integrates with the Logitech Brio. And right here you can see the Brio, but I can't do anything. Disable this device to allow other software to have full control, but I have no control. So I don't know where you adjust all the settings and everything. I guess there isn't any settings on this. So it says disable it to have the control be with, I guess we would consider that OBS Studio since we're using it to record. But this is a look at how it integrates, and you can actually tell the G Hub to turn on these lights when you open up your Brio camera. And then there's some other presets here that you can set, like Counter-Strike 2. I said, of course, for the different games that you're playing, you can have presets for the lighting to set up. And that's a look at how this works with the Brio with a G-Hub app from Logitech. All right, I went ahead and disabled the thing in G-Hub just to see if I had any other options in OBS Studio. So I'm double-clicking the camera now. Configure video is exactly the same. So that didn't really do anything extra for me. You can see these, well, the controls did kind of freak out when I dragged them to a different monitor. Let me try that again. Yeah, so I have the same controls that I did before. Yep, same controls. So there's no way to get a better set of controls for this. So I guess you cannot control anything but what's default here on this device control here in OBS Studio. So taking a look at some of your other choices down here, there are some more expensive webcams, but they have worse reviews than the Logitech. You've got the eMeet here for $47.99. You've got the Nexago Iris here for $209.99. You got the Logitech Brio here for $159. And that one does have a tripod with it, which I don't even need, so it's a little bit more with the tripod. There's the Logitech C920, which is only HD. And then there's one that has like a pan and tilt, which is kind of useful if you have a live situation like mine where you have cameras up in the corners like I do. That would be very useful for the studio, I have to admit. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe, buy everything through our links. So click our links to buy anything you want on Amazon. We get a little bit of money out of it. Helps keep the channel going. It helps support us. And we love it when you guys help support Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. I have 7,000 more webcams to buy. All right, the video after the video, because I found the settings. When you open G-Hub, if you double click the camera, not the gear icon, you then have the settings, but you can't do it while you are in the OBS Studio doing anything. So I can't show you all the settings, but basically you have all the settings for video and camera here available in G-Hub. And it does have some different exposure priority versus other things versus frame rate and camera modes like this. I can't change that right now because I am in OBS Studio. But there are the controls in the Brio app, guys.
This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the Peel satisfaction guaranteed. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app.
So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings. It says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. Guys, so they just left, and they did the Guys, so check it out. Dude, look at this. So 24 hours. Yeah, 6 o'clock yesterday to today, but I put the second hose in like midday today. So it's like probably 10 minutes away. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video of the acid wash of the pool. Just giving you guys a little outro here because I forgot to record it earlier. But here is the pool all filled up now. And that took about 24 hours to fill. But about, I would say, halfway through the day, I put a second hose in and made it a lot quicker. So yeah, so there is the finished product. And I also cleaned the pool deck and put away the hoses and replaced some of the pavers that got stained. And that's gonna do it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you again soon. All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know, that looks, I don't even know what kind that might be. I have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool looking. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time for a 2011 car. And so yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty. And fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i, any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts, and when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, and he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months, and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end, and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point, I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car, and it had 0 codes, and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car. It wouldn't show any codes. It would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car, barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever, and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer. I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody's interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car. I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now, granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and I had brand new tires on it. However, nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas.
This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're gonna have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335 IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is gonna be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10 grand a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them.
So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. And I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 Turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8, there are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around $150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now, the other thing is also, I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer, because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000, so I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black in a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
All right, everybody, welcome to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is, when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5 for the new theater room remodel,
it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5, and it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not got my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens. But I'm going to go ahead and get this cut open, and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So come in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. See if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Get that ingenious level of packaging. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5 which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? Here's how it looks right out of the box. There's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie wall mount. So this is how it looks right out of the package. Let's go ahead and unpackage it all the way. Very well packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating methods, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, why it's called an Echo Show 5. It does have a camera, built-in speaker, and no, these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting, and I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, a micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about. But the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot, but I think I'm going to move it to to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put, I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there and wall mount it. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box, give you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to do get started. Then it has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this part up, we've got the nice little power cable here with the little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, there's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before, where I had too many devices on it. If this errors out again, then I'll connect it to 2.4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So I did connect it to 2.4. I know that's the right password, and all these other devices are connected to the 5. So to device options, you go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating now, so that's why probably nothing on the home screen. You see it's on 41%. So it's getting the software updates now. I'll be right back when it's done downloading. Alright, so the device just got to the home screen, and I'm not sure if it updated, but you can see right there it has a clock and a date on the home screen. Let's go see if it's still working on the update. It is. It's still only 71% done. It will time out from this screen. I'm going to go also grab my tablet so we can take a look at the way it works with Alexa. Alright, the device is at 100% right now, so it should be rebooting any minute now. Yep, it should reboot as soon as it does the install procedure. And I've got the tablet here so I can show you guys a little bit of Alexa. Oops, triggered.
Sorry, I don't see that if trigger.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, but that's the app that I just said the name of. This is where you manage all your devices. So let's get this thing to focus. So if we go to devices, and it's going very slowly. Should have already loaded all my devices here. Let's go away from it and go back to it. Yep, not loading my devices. Give me 1 second to get this working. Okay, I clicked on the software update part, and now I have update device software. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Preparing for update. Please don't unplug your device. This guy over here is still struggling trying to load my devices. I'll probably restart it. Let me try closing the app and reopening it. So let's go back here to Alexa. That one's rebooting. Okay, so my home screen comes up fine. Let's try device again. There we go. Don't need to add new devices and groups.